How's it going, everyone? This is Trent here, bringing you a new episode of Trent Plays. This time, I'm going to be doing a full playthrough of the sci-fi point-and-click visual novel, The Mind's Eclipse. Sorry if I'm a little bit jumpy here and there. I haven't recorded in quite a while. It's good to be getting back into Trent Plays. I've missed the series quite a lot, and what a way to return to it, but with a full playthrough of the game. Now, The Mind's Eclipse is an indie visual novel. It is quite unique in that it mixes the sci-fi genre as well as point-and-click, like a point-and-click aspect of the game where you actually have to properly search every environment for unique things. And I played the demo of this game, I believe about 4 years ago. Markiplier played the demo of the game as well, and that's what caught me onto it. And it was one of the few games I downloaded from itch.io. And yeah, now about a year ago they released the full game. They released the full game a few years back, but a year ago they released it for free. So anyone can go to itch.io and download it right now for free, and I highly encourage you to do so. Now, I don't know how long this game will take me to complete, but I intend to complete all of it. I've got nothing. I'm literally free for the next, 7 hours. So I'm going to play the entire thing, hopefully uninterrupted. I know there is a lot of reading, so if you're not into listening, I'm going to be reading literally everything I can. So if you're not interested in that, then you're best off watching a different Trent Plays. But yeah, I am going to play through the entirety of The Mind's Eclipse. Let's go. Let me liberate you, Jonathan Campbell. Now that face is everywhere. Also, I have to point out as well, the music is very, very well done and very, very professional. I like the music quite a lot. And this, especially. The machine. Alright. It will save her. Who are we referring to? John. She's awake now. But there isn't much time. I will save her. Hannah. Oh. Oh, goodness. Oh, boy. Huh. Hannah. Hannah! Now, one thing I do have to point out, it's going to be kind of a new experience for me. I played the demo 4 years ago, a very long time ago, the same time I watched the Markiplier video on it. So it has been quite a while, and I may or may not remember certain things, but yes, I do remember the really cool visuals and music, but yeah, a lot of it, story-wise, is kind of lost to me. John. Who is there? You're awake! And here I thought you were a goner. I can't see. My eyes. Yeah, give me a sec. Hi, is that better? Now I remember you. And AI? Ah, the famed intelligence. I understand it now. Wait, why can't I see? Your implant needs tweaking. There, much better. Your hands find your scarred eye sockets. What happened to my eyes? How about now? So I have no eyes, apparently. Almost. Perfect. For my next trick, I will make a lame man walk. Let's try that again. I'm L, AI designer ECH35536. Nice to meet you. How's it going? Can you believe this weather we're having? Blah blah. Come on, let's go. Go where? Where am I? Where is Hannah? You must tell me what's going on. You don't have a lot of options here, guy. This hospital is running out of oxygen. You can stay here, but you'll be dead in about 45 minutes. Well, 42.36 minutes to be exact. But I think you get the picture. Alright, I'm getting up. Another cool thing about this game is that it was made in Renpai, the same visual novel program Doki Doki Literature Club was made in, which is quite fascinating. I think I'm going to be using the buttons for all of this, the mouse for all of this. Alright, so point and click adventure. You hover above an item, it will go fuzzy, and you can click to investigate. Let's have a look. An old robot sits in the corner. Hello? Hello! I was talking to the deactivated Isaac. I just wanted to remind you that the air is leaving the room. Search the robot. You turn the robot over, but find nothing useful. Alright. Looks like a data terminal. The screen is busted. Great. I know there'll be quite a lot of reading, so there may be pauses here and there when I go to take sips of water, because I will need it. Search the man. Oh boy. They're implants. Look at that. Oh my god. No eyes. Whoa. The new visuals are pretty sick. Core Hospital Bosy Interface. Bosy? I'm going to call it Bosy. Bosy Interface Admin. Core data. And also, I have to burp here and there, so forgive me for that. Oh, pardon me. Alright. Adler. It's so strong. Must fight. Must fight. The song. It's so beautiful. Announcement. Bosy removal. This is a message from the Board of Public Safety. Removal of biomedical operating system, Bosy, implants is both unsafe and illegal. If you know someone involved with Bosy removal, report them immediately. Their immune systems may be compromised and quarantine may be necessary for the safety of the core. Remember, only through community will we achieve the Eclipse. Board of Public Safety, Office of the Tower. Francis L. If you ever wake up, don't trust them. They know about the non-piracy event. Remember your family. Remember why we did this. I hear it now. The song. And I embrace it. Alright, the song is a bit sus. What was that? You just used your Bosy interface to connect with someone else's. I was inside his head? More like his email client. By the way, that's some fancy hardware you're carrying. Most people around here still use the old plugs. My skin, it merged with him. That would be your nanites. I help maintain your Bosy and thus monitor your nanite levels at all times. What happened to this man? Why is his dead body here? He suffered from multiple gunshot wounds and thus some internal bleeding. I don't remember any of this. Was I involved somehow? You didn't shoot him if that's what you're asking. Do you really not remember any of this? No. Well, we can figure that out later. Right now, you have bigger problems, like breathing. I didn't find anything useful in his Bosy. Try searching his pockets. The man's pockets yields a secure card, alright? First sip of water. Finding a tally in the corner. Secure card. For decades, wireless systems offered too many security hazards to be considered for sensitive environments. This crystalline secure card offers basic security access via optical cryptography. Secure cards are common on the core, though many companies have since opted for neural locking methods for extremely important matters. Okay, this might be useful. I think that's all we can look at here. Wonderful. Looks like the only way out of here. Open the door. We need to keep moving. There should be an elevator down the hall to the right. It'll bring us to the next level and to the exit. Where is this place? It looks abandoned. It's the core regional hospital. Its lack of air probably explains why it's abandoned. I don't remember any of this. I'm not even sure what my name is. I can help with that. Information I heroically salvaged off this hospital's network informs me that you are Jonathan Campbell. Jonathan Campbell. Why did they leave me here? Maybe because you put your inquisitiveness ahead of breathing. Alright, I get it. Let's go. Now, she said go to the right, but I don't want to yet. I want to go to the left. A forgotten data pad. Pravia V. The old man is here. We need him alive for this. Wait, we need him alive to fix this. Remember the plan. Leave him to me. Interesting. Okay. Trash is everywhere. What are you doing? I'm searching. For clues? We need to keep moving. Discarded equipment litters the floor in places. Repurposed nanites. Welcome to the Nano Age. Everything you see and interact with on the core has been touched in some way by the intersection of nanotechnology and engineering. This bag of nanos could be used to bolster one's immune system or to aid in biological repair. Disclaimer, the recipient of this pack should ensure that COSY implant has been updated to the latest firmware for proper integration. Wonderful. A series of beds and medical equipment can be seen through the window. Alright, let's go to the left. Trash litters the expansive hallway. There are no signs to indicate where the hall leads. Okay, from here, I need to use the move. So she said right. Oh, we can go straight as well. Okay, go left. What happened here? A fight? Looks like he was a soldier. A fight would explain why I am unable to access anyone on the network. Hospital power must be down. Shouldn't oxygen be on emergency generators? Not if someone cut them off to suffocate whoever was in here. Like me? No data available. We're short on time, but you could use your COSY to recover more information on what happened here, if the COSY implant is still intact. You look down at the dead man. A slight queasiness buzzes around your gut. Hey, let's hurry. No oxygen, remember? Good idea. A large gun, military grade. This might come in handy. Oh yeah? To do what? Shoot yourself in the foot? The gun's stock flushes denied. Damn, it requires a biometric print. Huh. Reminds me of Metal Gear Rising Revengeance and Sam's sword that needs his fucking biometric print. Something like that. Okay, the soldier's uniform is in pristine condition. No wounds are apparent, only burns on his face. Okay. Quan Q. What happened to Campbell? Do you have him? He went off the radar around the time all of this started. Do you think he fell for it? QW? Okay, messages between QW and right. Hold on, burp. Oh, goodness gracious, I'm sorry. Suspect in question is one Mara Holst. Age 19, female. We caught her scavenging parts from the old hospital. Think she's one of Pravia's wannabe revolutionaries? Nah, just a typical VR junkie. She was babbling about some digital dreamboat she was shacking up with. There is a million like her. Pero G. The old man is still out cold. His eyes are burned out, and I don't know if he'll ever wake up. Damn lights keep flickering like the power is going to go off any minute. Laszlo told me to seal the elevator and block the hallway until the rescue comes. I don't want to die down here. Okay, so it looks like they were told to keep me safe. Water sip number 2. The hallway ends in darkness. A barricade blocks the way. Another medical robot. Why did someone barricade the hallway? You turn the robot over. Power cell. Power cells represent the pinnacle of energy engineering in the 24th century. Typical newer units harness the radioactive nature of element 985, E985, to create long-lasting power. Unfortunately, the cells last so long that the manufacturer, Panto Dynamic, must charge an exorbitant price for even the smallest power cells. Their small size is perfect for automated helpers such as an Isaac. Power cells larger than this are generally reserved for high-level commercial work, spaceflight, or the super wealthy. Interesting. Not sure how useful this would be. Let's see if we can salvage any data. Your COSY interface connects, but the robot is unresponsive. Alright, never mind. Okay, let's move to the middle. Let's move straight then. Huh. John? Are you okay? Hannah. My wife. She died. I remember now. What else do you remember? I'm not sure. I remember growing up, my parents, but I don't remember how I got here. But Hannah, I remember that she's gone. Look, I know this must be difficult, but we need to keep going. Time is running out. That is an unpleasant buzzing sound. Don't go near that. What is it? Rogue nanites, potentially dangerous. So many. I can see them buzzing about. It's your COSY implant. It registers the nanites in your virtual vision. Oh yes, my eyes. Don't worry, John. We'll figure out everything once we get to safety. Despite having no eyes, the COSY implant is giving him virtual vision, which is quite cool. Another Isaac lies in the hallway. It appears to be in low power mode, but it may be accessible. Patient log 769. Patient's amacation is advanced. I knew that the kids were getting hooked, but this is disturbing. Aren't there limiters in place? Where were this boy's parents while he was wasting away in a VR pod? Patient shows textbook signs of VR addiction. Pardon me again, sorry. We're not sure how he knows he's been unplugged. We're not even sure he knows he's been unplugged. This hospital, the nurses, wires in his arm. He could very well think it's all part of some game. Xavier Ruiz, Senior Practitioner, Core Hospital. Alright, fascinating. The hallway continues this way, but the end is out of sight. The window here is cracked. Further inspection reveals a dark room. Alright, we can't go left because of the nanites. I think. Can't go right either, why? Okay, we just simply cannot. Alright. Huh. The room is a mess. Medical equipment lies toppled onto the floor. This stuff hasn't been used in years. It's rusted in spots. A data terminal. It appears to be functional. Patient log 795. Patient is responding to treatment today. Patient is responding to treatment. Today he touched my face and asked me if I was real. He's still on a liquid diet as to not shock his system. We'll fatten him up so he can go right back to the pods and waste away again in a field of butterflies, or whatever fantasy he chooses to spend 20 credits an hour to lose himself in. John says he can cure every disease. What he doesn't realize is that humanity cooks up new ones every day. I mean, shit. Fair enough. Patient log 1234. I'm going to pronounce them as individual numbers rather than larger numbers. Today, patient stopped responding to all treatments. The sickness had spread and could no longer be combated via traditional and experimental methods. Based on the patient's previous wishes, I released her from the COSY interface. Patient expired at 3:40 AM. I tried my hardest, Hannah. Jonathan Campbell, Executive Director, Core Medical Technologies. Oh. That might be the one where his wife passed away. From the sickness? Get up, come on, get down with the sickness? I was a doctor here. Say again? I was a doctor here. In this hospital. I just saw it on the terminal. A patient log. Regarding Hannah. I don't remember seeing you at any of the meetings. When was the log dated? 2322. Oh, I see. That was over 30 years ago. I was born more recently. This hospital hasn't been in use for years. Then why was I here? Yeah, left in a coma for so long. A cabinet full of supplies. Surgical cutter. Just like the core hospital, the surgical instrument is a relic that reminds us of a time when a large percentage of the population required many invasive medical procedures to remain healthy. Need to cut something with surgical precision? We've got you covered. Panto Dynamic Systems. This looks useful. More deactivated Isaacs line the wall. Alright. Something is scrawled on the wall. Don't trust the AI. L? Can you see everything that I see? More or less? You still there? My sensors don't indicate you asphyxiating yet. What was your primary function before you found me? I was a doctor. My specialties included pediatrics and internal medicine. And you've been trying to get everyone out of the hospital? No. I was reactivated more recently. What happened to the others? Did they make it? I don't know. They were already dead when I awoke. I tried to leave. Until you found me. Exactly. And I realized that oxygen was running out. I couldn't leave you. Plus, the network is firewalled, so I can't just catch a data stream out of here. Right. Proper AI that I'm allowed to see because of my COSY, I think? So I still can't enter those rooms. No? No, okay. Looks like we're going back. Right it is. The hallway ends at an elevator. The doors appear to be wielded shut with some sort of composite. The way is blocked. Hold on, calculating. Damn. Someone is out to get me. Get it together, guy. This is some shoddy sealant. You should be able to cut through it with a knife. You always this skittish? Only when I'm suffocating. Well, stay strong. We can get you out of here as long as you don't lose your mind. Easy for an AI to say. Another water sip incoming. It's been a big day, so I'm gonna need a lot of water. Alright. Oh boy. Another old data terminal. Xavier R. John, I'm so sorry for your loss. We did everything for her up until the end. Wherever she ended up, it's got to be a better place than that damned hospital bed. Pero G and Laszlo. You there, Laszlo? Yep. Chance has gone off the deep end. Keeps asking us who's broadcasting our tunes. I think the tussle with those Elm assholes shook him up. Throw him into one of the patient rooms. We must protect Campbell while he's out. Anna T. Patrice, I found Olivia at the hospital today. She was shivering like a lost puppy. I began crying when I saw her. She screamed at me, called us fanatics, and said she didn't feel safe living with us anymore. I don't understand. She hasn't experienced the miracles of this place like you and I have. The eclipse draws near, Anna. Graffiti on the wall. An eclipse. Yes, indeed. Doors are sealed. Oh yeah, we have this. You power up the surgical cutter. It cuts through the sealant easily enough. The Eclipse is a lie. Pravia Valhamari. The elevator doors open and a blast of frigid air rolls past you. I probably don't have to tell you that temperatures are dangerously low here. It's hard to breathe. Oh yeah, oxygen levels are also dangerously low. Need to keep moving. If I were a fragile lump of meat, I'd find something to keep warm. Graffiti marks the ground. Beware COSY. COSY? What is that? I don't know. My searching cannot find any matches. Do you have any idea who wrote this? One of the people you were helping? No. Well, there's Bozy and now there's COSY. Very similar. A handprint? What about Aussie? No, that doesn't work. A handprint on a frosted window. Not at all disturbing. A puddle of some fluid. It's completely frozen. I need to keep moving. A large pair of doors in the distance. We have to be getting close to the exit. Alright, I'm gonna move. My god. The woman sits silently in the chair. Her cybernetic arms lay ripped from her torso. Who would do this? You move closer and see the bullet wound that killed her. If whoever did this is still around, we need to get out of here. Maybe there are some clues as to what's going on here. Airlock key. Let's face it, no one wants to accidentally open an airlock door. That's why they make airlock keys. Warning. Do not leave children unattended near airlock systems. An airlock key is not a toy. Report all missing airlock keys to local security. Panto Dynamic Systems. And it's an airlock key. I hope this is useful. Oh boy. I will always love you. If these are virtual messages, how are they covered in blood? Shit. Damn, the interface is scrambled. Datapad. Marcus P. and Carol. Hey Carol, I found Desi. She got some back alley butcher in the lower well to remove her Bozy implant. What? Is she okay? Should we tell her parents? She's stable for now. Tell no one. Lay low. If she lives, the tower will certainly question her and her friends. I don't want to end up in some quarantine block because I won't cooperate. Pravia Fee. A voice in the wires. Okay. I heard a voice in the wires today. Not just any voice. It was her voice. I must be going crazy because I miss her so much. I still hate Campbell, but a part of me understands him. Huh. Another dead figure leans against the wall. A damn massacre. Why? Very good question. A dead man lies on the floor, dried blood outlines his figure. A large hatch, it might lead to the kitchen. The hatch is locked. Elle, can you try to open it? Yeah, I could, but we need to keep moving. You know this isn't the exit, right? You could open the door, though. This appears to be a security station. A rack full of old spacesuits. Oh, look at that. This should be sufficient to keep you alive. A spacesuit. It looks vintage. Yeah, let's hurry up. If you suffocate, I won't be able to enjoy your complaining. Vintage spacesuit. In the core's early days, spacesuits were as common as the Isaacs that mined the moon's ore. The construction of the core's central dome brought the Earth's atmosphere, and most suits became little more than family heirlooms. Now, such spacesuits persist only on the exterior or the old fringes of the core, where one might need to venture beyond the station. It's difficult, but you manage to put the suit on. Someone was living here. There's something within the sleeping bag. Hospital garments. The sickness resurgent of 2322 did not leave the core unscathed. Many of the old hospital's own staff were afflicted by this devastating terminal disease. In 2324, the old hospital was shut down as funding was provided to enlarge the core's central medical research projects. Oxygen bottles stand on the rack. These are all empty. Damn. The security terminal appears to be functional. Ellen C. Prav? Ellen, is that you? Who is this? Is this your idea of some sick joke? Pravia V. They trusted you. I trusted you. And most importantly, she trusted you. You crossed the line a long time ago, and now we're ready to end this charade. Come try and stop us. Or will you just hide in your tower and send Laszlo to do your dirty work? Interesting. More dead bodies littered the entrance. A skirmish. There's different uniforms on the soldiers. Who would assault a hospital? Some of these people don't have implants. They've been surgically removed. This uniform sports a badge with the initials ELM. ELM. Earth, Luna, Mars. The Republics of Sol. Why are these soldiers here? Why would they attack a hospital? L is once again silent. L, what are you hiding from me? John, my medical duties did not allow me to witness this party. They obviously meant business looking from the size of those weapons. Look, John, this place is obviously not safe. I can't promise that outside is any safer. But if you do stay here, you'll probably die. And I'll die with you, trapped in your COSY implant. So, let's stop playing 20 questions and get out of here before any soldiers come back. Good point, lady. A computer terminal. Somehow it's unharmed from bullet fire. Warning, corridor breach flashes above the terminal. From, I'm presuming us, regarding Hannah. Ruiz, we have known each other for years. Still, he seemed shocked that I would insist on keeping Hannah connected to the machines. I don't know how much time she has left. No one knows that. But I cannot, I will not, simply give up on her while she still breathes. I owe her that much. John. Auto recording. From Mac and Laszlo. Damn, Laszlo. It feels like a lifetime since I saw this view. It's hard to believe how much you've accomplished since I got out of your way. You were there for the hardest part, back when this place was just a dream. Pardon me. We're close, Mac. Closer than we've ever been to cracking this thing. You picked a hell of a time to come visit. I've got so much to show you. Drink of Pepsi Max now. Oh boy. Alright, open the airlock. Ready? Yeah, this place was starting to get to me. I grasped firmly at the threads of the universe, but they continued to slip through my hands. Jonathan Campbell. Now, if I recall correctly, I believe the demo ended here. Because I remember this. I think the demo ended here. Wow. Is that... L? What's going on? Yeah, nah, ended with this. A bridge crosses, fills a broken field. Searching, query for Jonathan. Return to me. Return to COSY. I have saved her. She is here. With me. With us. I sense someone else. Who is there with the healer? Hey! Snap out of it! What was that thing? The faces. I didn't see anything. Another memory? Lack of oxygen getting to your brain? No, I don't think so. It called itself COSY. Ah, COSY. You know what it is? No, the graffiti in the hospital, remember? So, what is it? Another AI? I don't know, John. I could not detect anything. Could it bypass you and access my WOSY? Possibly. I will devote extra resources to encrypting your neural network, and I can drop in some more trip warnings into your brain. Sounds lovely. Of course, you could help both of us by continuing to move. This is true. A gas giant monopolizes the skyline. We're on some moon. Where did you think we were? Underwater? Is that Jupiter? What gave it away? The giant red spot? We must be on Europa. It's the only Jovian moon with this human settlement. Correct! Europa, alright. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, but it's fine. The city below is massive. A tower looms in the distance. What is that out there? Judging by the size, overcompensation? Man, thanks, Al. Thanks for brightening the mood. The entire corridor is built out of glass. No, it's a transparent, hardened polymer composite. Ha! Nerd alert! My memories must be coming back to me. Probably. This could be a great sign. Thanks. I appreciate you. Well, thank you for your upbeat attitude. Huh. Giant machinery crowds the horizon. Terraforming. A mining operation. The corridor is visibly cracked in spots where this maintenance car has crashed. Well, this explains why the corridor lacks air. And why it's so damn cold. Is this why the hospital was losing oxygen as well? No, the airlock was sealed and intact. It must have been an internal malfunction. Someone could have disabled the system remotely. Who would do that? You are quite... It was me, wasn't it? You turned off the oxygen while you were in a coma? No. I mean that someone turned it off because of me. Because they wanted to flush me out. Well, it wasn't like there was anyone outside waiting for us, John. COSY. Your imaginary friend? Take this seriously. Okay. Here's something serious. There's still no oxygen here, and that suit won't last forever. We need to find safety or other people and see what's going on. Fine, I'll keep moving. Inspect the trailer. A variety of things sit in the car's trailer. Map of Europa. Never has something so barren looked so beautiful. So said Zingbai, the first human being to step foot on Europa. Little did he know of the vast wealth that lurked beneath the surface of its massive ice oceans. When originally charted, Europa was considered a pretty but useless endeavor. A simple checkbox for space exploration. Element 985 changed that forever. Today, the core remains the only major settlement, but Elm has been scheming for years to wrest away its charter. There's blood in here. That must be why they crashed the car. They were injured. A small robot lies deactivated on the ground. It appears to be a maintenance bot of some sort. Only machines here. We haven't seen a living person. The small robot is easy to lift and examine, but you find nothing useful. Maybe this maintenance bot saw something useful. Oh boy. Regarding orders. Orders from upstairs. Anyone caught trespassing in the old hospital is to be arrested immediately. Some gangs are thought to be stealing supplies and medical equipment to aid in illegal removal of COSY implants. Let's do our job, people. Officer Brigham, Core Security. Provia V. Ellen, that's hilarious. I bet they didn't even know you were making fun of them. Have you ever met a more humorless drone than those tower workers? An ancient Isaac could tell a better joke than they could. Sure, I think it's funny, but maybe I'm biased towards the commandine making the jokes. The commandine? Yeah. Want to go people watching again tomorrow? I was stuck in the upper rim today, and it's just not the same without your running commentary. Provia. Oh boy, I'm gonna need a drink for this. Maybe I should get whiskey, that might help with my throat. Anyway. Core Canary News Roundup. Oh, that's my dog crying. I don't know why, she's been fed. I think someone left without her. Ephraim Award-winning Psy rapper True Dynamite was arrested today by Elm authorities after he violated Hauser conventions by live-streaming his new album directly into the COSY implants of his 20 million registered fans without warning. Critics have ignored the usual criticisms of True's ego, and have instead focused on the dangers such an act posed, which resulted in numerous fans dying after they were interrupted while driving or working. Elm legislator has recently approved the weakening of restrictions on nanotechnology research for military purposes. Luna's political leaders, including President Zachary J. Zacham, have swiftly condemned the law, citing the damage done to Luna during the last nanite war. Elm Chancellor Uri Mandela has argued the research ban needed lifting in order to encourage nanite research, particularly in light of the tech leaps made by the core. Afronzo C. on the beginning of my mission. Father Urias, only a few days have passed since I touched down on Europa. I am so far from Earth, from the slums of old Rio, or from the seat of our faith in the Holy See. I think that Meto, Ricci, and Francis Xavier, and how far they have travelled for our Lord. But I have it so easy. This is a place of wealth and splendour. They speak my language. They have hopes and desires I understand. I am almost ashamed to have been sent here. Why should I not have been chosen to go to the place of danger and violence? We say the Lord gives us only what we can handle. Perhaps he knows how weak I am. I write to you frequently with updates on the mission. Remember me in your prayers, in the hands of our Lord. Afronzo Carvalho S.J. Alright. That was a lot of reading. You think that's all we can look at? Nope. Oh, hello. There's an announcement flashing on the data terminal, and the music is picking up. A data terminal displays an announcement. Emergency broadcasts. 594-807-297-628776 hash upper thing, I don't know. Emergency broadcast. Station is under attack. Please proceed to the tower for safety. And the exact same code. From us, my war with grief. I miss her every day. It's hard not to give up sometimes. What's the point of my work? It won't bring her back. But that's not the point. Despair, fatalism, These are the great enemies of humanity. If I can find a way to defeat them, I will. But I won't do this for its own sake. I'll do it for those who are still here. For everyone I love who still breathes. How can I wallow in sadness when I still have much to do? Between Greg B. and Sven. Provia's people got in there somehow. Blank. I know the door panels show no breaches, but they did it. Could they have wiped the system's records? You can't do that on site. You need someone at the control board at the core. So Provia's got a fox in our henhouse. I don't want to be the one to tell Laszlo that. Artesia V. Helen, what's that old saying? Critics are like anarchs in a harem? Anarchs? I don't know. Sure feels that way. Whatever. I don't care. I'm rich, they're not. They wish they were me. In a few months, no one will remember that the stupid sense flick bombed. Screw you, Rick. Sense flick bombed? Screw you, Rick. Your senses suck. And when that happens, I'll still be rich. But anyway, guess where I am? The core, on Europa. Wild, right? I just got here this morning, spur of the moment kind of thing. I'll come back when the paparazzi finds another shiny toy to kick around. It's always someone, but better if it's not your beautiful sister, right? Artesia Valenicia. Something like that. So, the station was attacked. That explains the bodies, the weapons. L, what's the date today? Something I can answer. Today is July 22nd, 2352. So this message went out 3 days ago, and it's still running? Yes, it appears to be on a loop. It mentions the tower. That must be the giant structure in the center of the city. We should head there. If this message is any indication, it would be safer there than here. I don't want to go further into a war zone. If the station was attacked, what are you going to do? Go huddle up out in the ice until your oxygen tank runs out? Well, no. Let's keep going. The tower might be our only option. A small crater can be seen through the floor. The power station sits idle. Looks like the station is still operational. A large garage door stands closed. Grease marks the corridor leading into the garage. L, can you hack either of these open? Hack? Like with an axe? Sorry, John, I can't sense this door on any network. And it doesn't have an access port. If the nearby data terminal doesn't work, we would need to find the monitor control or push the door open ourselves. You bend down and try to open the door. I can get my hands under there, but the door is too heavy. Alright. An Eclipse has been drawn here with grease. Some has puddled at the foot of the door. Another locked door. Damn. Alright. Nothing here yet. Music has changed again. The Outer Rim. Look at that traffic jam. People were trying to leave the main city. A traffic jam blocks this tunnel. All these people were leaving the city. Where are they? Hello? Your call echoes down the corridor. Silence answers. Closer inspection reveals a toolbox in the back of a maintenance car. This toolbox might have something useful, but it's locked. The lock takes some work, but eventually breaks away under the cutter's beam. Well, look at that. A hydraulic lift. That's kind of perfect for that door. Sometimes the best answer to a problem is the simplest. While many tools around the core are enhanced with neural interfaces, certain professions, and therefore tools, practice the philosophy of less is more. This hydraulic lift can raise over 5 tons in a matter of minutes. Can a fancy Isaac do that? Didn't think so. Panto Dynamic Systems. You You climb into the maintenance car, but searching reveals nothing. Alright. Large plastic barricades are set up at the intersection. Some have been toppled over. Okay, this way must lead to the city. And the tower. I don't know, Al. Where would you go, John? Maybe find a ship off this moon. Oh yeah? You can't remember your name, but you know how to fly a spaceship? I just need to get away from this war zone, especially if those people were after me. I need to lie low, recover my memories. Well, I hate to break it to you, but there's only spacecraft at the spaceport. Dot out here in the middle of nowhere. Right, I'm gonna head back. Large garage door stands closed. Yep, okay, there we go. You're able to wedge the lift under the door. The lift is slow, but eventually there's enough room to crawl under. He simply moves the water from life from one cup to another. What happens to the soul? Pravia Valhamari. Damn, this doesn't look good. A man lies dead on the garage floor. Dried blood smears his head and face. Good God. Can't search him. Blood stains the toolboard. Maintenance Isaac sits deactivated in its chamber. Behind the robot, items line a shelf. Bosley plugs. With the widespread adoption of virtual immersion systems for work and entertainment, wireless data transfer became impractical. In some ways, data communication had to take a step back and utilize a tried and true method, the fattest pipeline one could find. Much consumer development has been funded to make the cords smaller, thinner, and in most advanced cases, integrated within the human body. It is rumored that the next generation might use nanite lactites. The back of the maintenance car has been smeared with grease. The tower sings to me. Alright. Greg B. The tower sings to me. Huh. Right. The Eclipse is coming. From James I. How long will we have to wait for the Eclipse? I can't say for certain, frankly. I'm pretty sure something will kill me before I see it. Maybe the sickness, or those bastards from Elm will finally overtake the core like they're threatening to. They keep threatening to. Typo. Maybe I slip and bust my head. But my son? Yeah, he'll live to see the Eclipse. What a world that will be. I know it'll be magnificent. Alright. Oh, sorry. From me, the Geisingler Effect. Oh, goodness. Whew. Reading. That's a lot of reading. The Geisingler Effect is a truly unusual phenomenon. At the time of this recording, we have the ability to capture the neural data commonly referred to as memories. However, the process of dying seems to confound these memories in a way that the data becomes virtually unusable. To give a practical example, one could try to take the memories of a murder victim and determine the victim's killer. However, the Geisingler Effect renders these precious memories leading to death completely incomprehensible, scrambled, confused. We also find that the more suffering or struggling that took place at the time of death, the more we see the Geisingler Effect. Someone who endured an incredible amount of trauma might produce a severely truncated memory. From Denesh V. John. Denesh Valhamari here. It's been such a long time since we've spoken. Too long. I think about you every day. What you did for my daughter. Well, there are no words. You gave her a life, a future, something she didn't have before we came to the core. I want to write to you as a friend and an admirer. I respect what you have done, but I want to urge you a little caution in your latest work. I worry about the consequences of this path you have embarked on. We are but ephemeral creations. Our lives are as vapor. Grief is a hard thing. Our short time is precious. It's what makes us human and not machine. What would we be without it? So, from what I've gathered so far, it sounds like our guy John wants to try and discover the secret to immortality almost, or like merging with the machine to become immortal, so we don't have to experience loss like he did with his wife. Alright. Let's go left. Hannah Campbell, devoted wife and a mother. So he has a kid. That's what that's what the little girl was at the front of the picture at the very beginning. I keep having these visions. Visions again? Of what? I don't know. I feel like I should know them. It's murky. Are they your memories? I don't know. Maybe. What else could it be? Fatal level of nanites from the hospital. An informatic stands covered in posters. Beware the sickness. Notice the symptoms before it's too late. What is the sickness, by the way? Sounds like just a cold. The sickness. It's what killed Hannah. So that black goo that made her disappear, that's the sickness? I'm thinking back to the opening cutscene. Access the data pad. Oh wow. Welcome to Europa. Look closely, and you might even see one of Europa's famous frost sprouts. Erupting from under ice at regular intervals, these beautiful but dangerous outbursts were a threat to our facility until we discovered that breaking up the ice mantle in a circle around us relieved the pressure at a safe distance. Plus, it makes for a great view. From us, the Mars Lectures. From applications in medicine, aerospace engineering, and even food production, it is no wonder that we call our current era the Nano Age. Your cars, your food, and yes, your cybernetics benefit from a host of tiny devices smaller than any cells in our bodies. Even information can be exchanged effortlessly via nanomechanical structures. 100 years ago, we thought nanotechnology would be left to drug delivery and textile coatings, but that changed with the discovery of element 985. Excerpt from Dr. Jonathan Campbell, The Mars Lectures. This is quite interesting, actually, because, like, it's quite interesting, like, how much of the real world is actually starting to delve into experimentation with nanotechnology, especially with, like, it's thinking, like, people thinking it can help benefit the world in such a way like this. Like, if you played a lot of other games, like, in my mind, again, Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, nanotech was big part and a big story beat to that, and like how it can fuse with the body almost, like if they can make a way for it to fuse with the body. I feel like it's wrong in a sense. We should be a lot more grounded and connected to the earth, not to machinery, but I mean, it's just the way things are looking at, apparently. From Provia V. I remember when we used to come here. It's hard to find peace and quiet on the core, but this was our special place, away from the city and the lower well. I remember so vividly looking at the stars, Jupiter, the horizon. And now we can't. Not really. If you're there, give me some sort of sign. I miss you so much. Was this before the message from Ellen? I think it's Ellen. Was that before the message from Ellen where it said Prav? From Sven J. Why are we here? blank. Sorry for the existential subject line, thought it would get your attention. I mean the question more literally. Why do we have such tight security out here? No one even comes to this hospital anymore. Not since Campbell's wife died from the sickness. It's been nearly 3 decades. That hospital is as dead can be. You'd think they'd let some of us move the equipment closer to the core by now. Savan. Man, it's like if I have any liquid nowadays, I immediately need to burp, so I apologize for that. Oh, we got other stuff to interact with. The large city grows closer. Well, alright. Wow, the city is massive. A city sits behind the transparent dome. A data terminal sits next to the huge airlock. Not yet. A small maintenance hatch and data terminal. This hatch is tiny. Maybe it was overlooked. Elle, can you try and open it? Sure. Working. This hatch is locked, but the security is minor. Can you brute force it? Sure, if you want to wait here for days. Remember that maintenance garage? It might have a data terminal with remote access that we can try to use. If the terminal's not secure, we may be able to simply open this door remotely. Okay, we need to find a way to open that garage door then. Well, we already have, dude. It should be easier than manually opening either of these. Okay, let's get this door open, Elle. Okay, working. John, the door is locked with advanced security. What do you mean? This door's security certificate is tied to a neural map. Neural map? Yes, it's been wedded with someone's neural pathways. Only they can open it. Wedded, like integrated. Yes, it incorporates their brainwave patterns, their memories, everything. You need that person alive and functioning to unlock this door. Damn it! Who was doing this? Who is the encryption key tied to? The neural map has no signature. Alright, let's do some reading. Good luck, my dear. Pravia, I'm so proud of you. Your mother and I cannot wait until you return from the Academy on Mars. Your gift with machinery has finally brought you the acclaim you deserve. So this is... okay, Dinesh is Pravia's father. Okay. I'll leave you only with this message. Oh, wait. So that means the message Dinesh sent to John before means our character, John, helped Pravia, who also appeared to be somewhat against us, saying she needed the old man alive, which is like us. Shit, okay, interesting. I'll leave you only with this message. Enjoy every day while you are there, as if it were your last. Savor the moment. Do not rush through your youth. A truism, maybe, but as I've gotten older, I've learned to value it. Our time is finite. Enjoy the present. Enjoy it because it will not last forever. Our lives are ephemeral, but that's what gives them such meaning. Dinesh. So I'm starting to see like the opposing philosophies on life here. Alright, cool. From us. It is so fascinating to consider those early formative moments in our lives that define us. My parents were always strict and pious, cutting me off to some church, some temple to share one tradition or another. I didn't care much for it, but I saw the strength it gave them. No wall was too high, and no river was too deep to cross. But then age crept in and took both over the course of a couple years. Even in the end, my parents had faith in some wide-ranging cosmic plan that accounted for their suffering, justified it even. I was transfixed by their faith, even wanted to share in their belief that this all meant something to someone. But when they both finally died, there was no sign, no communication from some god. There was only their absence, and me looking for my own strength. Interesting indeed. Okay. Sorry again. I need to stop hitting that. Go away. A landmark decision in the Lunar Supreme Court has found Jace Warren Media guilty on 7 million counts of improper COSY tampering, after analysts proved in court last Thursday that Jace Warren, CEO Kendra Dodd, was aware that the company's outsourcing branch was sending invasive COSY pop-up ads to millions of consumers without permission. Martian rock star Walton Jeremino has cancelled the rest of his Interstellar tour after an incident yesterday at a music festival in San Francisco. Jeremino's fans, who call themselves the Cabal, became rowdy after a set from an opening act went on for too long and responded by rushing the stage. Authorities intervened, but not before the stage collapsed. 2 deaths were reported, as well as several injuries. Last year's best-selling romance novel, Revenge of Pluto, has been given the green light for an adaptation into a movie. Production is set to begin in September. Probably gonna be shit. Previa. Oh, okay. Previa. If what you say is true, then all may not be lost. I confess, I don't understand how this could have happened. If it did. I was there. I saw her. I saw everything. Never mind, we're on short time. There's a flaw that we may be able to exploit. We refer to it as the non-parity event. I'll explain more in person. Xavier Ruiz. The non-parity event was mentioned before. Alright. So, okay, we have to go back to the room I already got into before. Yeah, we've done this. So what's different? A man lies dead on the garage floor, right? Yeah. Oh, okay, something different. John, look at the man's uniform. Maintenance worker. Yes, if you interface with him, I may be able to determine how we could bypass the maintenance hatch or airlock. The man's dead. I hadn't noticed. I've only been able to access bits and pieces from the network so far. Just trust me, John. Oh, balls. Where are we? Hey! Calm down, I was thinking. We are currently interfacing with this man's COSY implant. I've got some good news. And some bad news. Okay, what is it? This man does have a security certificate for the nearby maintenance hatch, but it's in his neural expansion chip. Neural expansion? Yes, it's a construct that allows for information storage by any COSY implant, like memories. Yes, but that's mostly for training purposes. This man probably needed to be away from a terminal for long periods of time, so his neural expansion contains a lot of job-related information, but more importantly, his neural expansion contains the security information we need. You mentioned bad news. Yeah, you're totally gonna have to pry the chip out of the COSY slot, and then stick it into your own implant. What? Don't worry about me, I'll stand back. Might get messy. There isn't another way? God damn. No, John, this isn't some 4-digit code you can write down. Okay, let's just get this done. Oh, damn. I injected it into my brain. Neural chip. Neural chips are the primary means of memory storage on the core. Small, powerful, and nearly unbreakable, neural chips are convenient and easy to use. On the core, their presence is so ubiquitous that children and even some adults are shocked to learn they were not born with them. Cool. I hope this was worth it. Okay, I see the access codes. Great, let's get out of this place. So what did he say was the code for the hatch? Okay, so not the door. Alive. So yeah, not the door, so we have to go through the hatch. Yep, okay. Into the hatch we go. You plug into the hatch's access port. A voice beckons from inside the wires. Pravia Valhamari. You make your way into the hatch, but not before ripping your spacesuit. Ah, shit. A narrow crawl space sits before you. Damn, more nanites. And my suit is breached. There's quite a few, John. I don't have anything to use here. I could attempt to make a run for it. The cloud quivers in your bozy vision like a swarm of living creatures. Man, that really is annoying. Burn marks the man's face. The nanites must have done this. You said they were dangerous? Potentially. Especially any rogue clouds. Where do they come from? Everywhere. There's a bunch inside of you right now. Keeping you young. Gifting you your vision. And waging war against other foreign nanites. You sound as though you admire them. Don't be silly. Why are they burning his face? He's been exposed here for so long without any bozy defenses. The nanites are rearranging his organic structure. That's fucked. A ladder sits at the end of the hall. I'm gonna have to make a run for it. Be careful, John. I can only protect your system from so much. I think that's all we can do. Run, bitch! Run! Oh, you made it through. Oh, wonderful. The hatch opens onto a cramped alley. That was unpleasant. Imagine how I felt. One of my jobs is to keep you safe, you know. Oh boy. How am I doing? Well, you were already seeing visions. I can assume it can only get better. This place is immense, but why haven't we seen anyone yet? I don't know. There should be people here. This is one of the most populated places of the core. They must have evacuated then. Perhaps they did head towards the tower. Okay, but let's check the nearby shops. There could be someone hiding there, someone that could help us. Genetic fashions. You look like Metaton from Undertale. Interesting fashion choice. There are a lot of ways to stand out around here. It's almost more rebellious to be boring in the city. What do you know about being rebellious? Well, my parents always wanted me to be a doctor AI. If I could do it again, I'd be a word processor. I'd be Microsoft. Alright, I don't want to read yet. Now entering the core marketplace. KO's Cubes, 100% beef flavor, 0% guild. Huh. 100% flavor, 0% guild. Nice marketing. What would I be guilty about? Eating meat or eating unhealthily? Who knows? That cow cube is great though. Your stomach grumbles at the thought of food. Well, it's working on me at least. Let's find someone else first. Then we can worry about food. Alright. The alley shows a view of massive buildings in the distance. More shops line the major street. The tower stands large in the distance. Alright, looks like we gotta do some reading. A street terminal flashes simple animations. See, why are these random messages just all over these random fucking data terminals? That is a bit odd. Could this be? I feel like I'm going insane. I swear someone or something is trying to reach out to me from inside the core. When I was at the bottom of my despair, I chalked it up to delirium, but it still persists. Who could this be? Who or what is this? Should I respond? What would happen? Could it be a trap from Campbell? I should reply, put my neck out. After all, even if this is a trap, what else could Campbell possibly take from me? What did I take from you, Previa? I don't know. Oh boy. Whew. VR star Brenner McZ was found unconscious outside of his apartment this morning. Eyewitness reports state that he attacked paramedics when he was revived and was moved to the core hospital. McZ has lashed out at fans recently after a series of perceived attacks following the conclusion of his popular VR stream. Political unrest on Luna continues as the Maxwell Foundation places blame on Elm for the death of politician Diane Kurt, who was found dead in Kalen Park last Tuesday. The Martin Senate voted in favor of restricting access to BOSY implants for children under the age of 6. Proponents of the regulation cite studies that link dramatically decreased attention spans to early BOSY installation, while critics say that the ban cripples the generation it is trying to serve. It is fear-based decision-making, said Minister Thompson. Nothing more. Well, installing such advanced technology into a child is pretty dumb. Adler finally free. Alasdair. Have you been to Roddy's, the mod shop? It's amazing. Can't believe I haven't had access to this stuff sooner. On Mars, they don't let you do shit. Everything has to be approved, signed in triplicate, health checks, etc., etc. Even a BOSY implant adjustments require a year of Kafkaske, wrangling. But here, on the core, I can do whatever I want. Glorious. Artesia V. Oh, so this is the celebrity. Helen. Kinda weird. The core has more armed guards than I thought. Isn't this supposed to be some kind of free state? They don't really do anything, so no harm done, I guess. They seem to patrol some place called the Lower Well, whatever that is. No matter, you should see the marketplace here. Hard to believe such an extravagant place could exist so far from Earth or Mars. These cybernetics, genetic modification, and engineering things, so wild you couldn't even dream them up. I haven't met with Dr. Campbell yet, but I'm sure I will. He's probably already heard that I'm here. Alright. Where are we going next? We can go left. Oh boy. An entertainment club stands before you. The gentle sounds of machines fill the air. Hello? Is anyone here? Someone is here. You move closer to the pod and realize the man is dead. Unlike many of the other bodies, this man has a smile on his face. He died peacefully. He was plugged into some hypersensory virtual world. He probably didn't even realize that he was starving. You really think that people just left him? It's been known to happen, John. These simulations are quite vivid. People must have left in a hurry then, and a couple days in that thing without water. Why? The fact that so many people left in such a rush without any, without any care is strange. Book of Dreams. Prowls this popular. The Cloud, the Traveler, the Martian Spy. Welcome back, Jake Campbell. Oh. These audiobooks? Quite the list. I like audiobooks. Alright. Old equipment fills one of the drawers. Wire screens and even forgotten food reside here. The Whale. Real virtual reality junkies know that when you get down to it, there is only one VR helmet worthy of the name, the Pantodynamic Virtual Reality WandaVision, colloquially called the Whale for its immense size and power. Users of the device laud its processing power, resolution, and capacity for sensory simulation. That the helmet looks rather like a coffin when laying on the ground has not escaped the notice of critics. Oh, that's... It's a bit, not great. Ray Q. Just a friendly reminder to my great staff. Do not let the customers use custom mods. People have apparently been plugging custom mods into the VR pods, and now last night a guy got himself killed with some shady simulation he got from a back alley tech expert in the lower wall. If I didn't approve it, it's not safe. Got it? Ray Quellen Management Sensory Palace. Huh. And see, another thing from us. Why is this here? I often ponder the virtual world and our society's fascination with it. There's no turning back from something like this. Like the discovery of fire, what started as merely fun and games has morphed into an incredible tool. But it is also dangerous. We have the ability to essentially recreate people in nearly perfect physical form. The warmth of their skin, the music of their voice, and the life in their eyes. If I wanted to spend the rest of my life with a virtual ghost of her, my Hannah, I very well could. But it wouldn't be real. Deep down, I still know that. So I asked myself a different question. What if I could do one better? It's too late for her, but not for the rest of my family. His daughter. Okay. Father Urias, I appreciate your prayers. It will be hard to reach these people. So few have been interested thus far in our glad tidings. This place, so wondrous and fantastic, is riven with a hedonism unlike anything I've ever seen. But I have hope. The human mind can only refuse to consider its own mortality for so long. One cannot live on bread and circuses alone. The people here, they have everything, but they are so unhappy, so distracted, so lost. Without our Lord, they have nothing. One day, their lives will come to an end. Will they think back and say, I wish I had spent more time at the Sensory Palace? Or will they wish they had the calm to know their creator? So I guess this is kind of relevant to the Sensory Palace then, all of this information, which is odd. Helen. No word from Campbell, but a bunch of other asshats figured out that I'm here. A whole herd of them started following me around, begging for vidgraphs or for a DNA swab so they can synthesize my memories, as if I'd give away those for free. I told them to go to hell, which they found hilarious, whatever. But that's not really what I'm writing about. Afterwards, I discovered this place called the Sensory Palace. You go in and get transported anywhere. Earth, Luna, Mars, or someplace crazy like the Orion Nebula or Camelot. And you can feel everything too. It's like a Sensi, but way more intense. Some people use it for weird sex fantasies. I might have to see what's up. For science, of course. For science, of course, yeah, right, sure. So, yeah, that's what I thought. Like, some people might fucking use this for sex with imaginary people or whatever. Rules. No illegal memories. Seriously, no illegal memories. No custom sims. 3-hour time limit, no exceptions. One person per pod. Oh god, you could get another person in there, that'd be weird. Clean up after yourself. Yeah, please do, especially if you're having sex fantasies. Have fun. Oh, right, okay. So many rules, but it looks like there's a simulation already booted up. John, I don't think we have time for this. Hey, maybe it'll jog a memory. Maybe it'll help me remember something about who I am. Alright? Wow. This is... Whoa! Okay, that's cool, because... Yeah, that's cool. I like that. What? Oh, hello. Elle. Wearing a purple suit and you have green eyes. That's beautiful. Look at that. Is it everything you wanted it to be? It's different. The world is so much more artificial. No, just different. I can see why people might want to spend hours here. Is it helping with your memories? Unfortunately, no. Ah, very interesting. Can we keep moving? Sure, let's go. Well, that was cool. So that's what L looks like in color. That was quite interesting to see. Alright, yes, let's keep moving indeed. Still have much to explore. The city continues for blocks and blocks. Strange plants line the affluent boutiques. Large plants sit before the storefront. L, my boozy must be malfunctioning. The plants are pulsating. Getting hungry and dehydrated on me? Or could it be the nanite cloud you ran through? These plants are a hybrid. Exactly. Organic life merged with the synthetic. Cells and nanites living in harmony. That's why you can see them move in your boozy vision. They aren't dangerous, are they? I wouldn't eat them, John. Right. Sensory Palace. Experience infinite possibilities. What's your review? 11 out of 10? I bet you're way more critical than that. 1 out of 10. Too much sky. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is that a reference? Is that a reference? I think that's a reference. I'd say the advertisement is accurate. I can see why people would want to spend so much time in one of those things. That's such a boring review. I guess you weren't a writer before losing your memory. Yeah, hold on. 1 out of 10, too much sky. That has to be a reference. I forgot what to. Let me just quickly. I want to Google that. 1 out of 10, too much sky. If I just Google it, surely it'll be a thing. No, I don't think it is. Okay, I thought that was a reference to something. Maybe it isn't, but it might be. Labor elegans, better than real. Okay, Chaos Cubes again. Forgotten datapads littered the street. Some are cracked and broken, others appear to be functional. From Ellen. Oh wait, this is the one that Pravia said, oh, is this a sick joke? Hey Pravia, it's official! I have eaten, or gotten tired of, every Chaos Cube flavor in existence. How is it that we can figure out a way to live on this moon, but we can't synthesize a decent chocolate ice cream? Better idea. I filled up some flasks and made sandwiches with real meat, at least I think. How about we take them and go people watching at the genetic fashions? Maybe we'll see Larry the Lion again. I heard that his mane is fully grown now, and that he can use it to store the tiny teacup he carries around. Let's go today. I'm at the clinic tomorrow. I hate not being able to see you when I'm working. Audio transcript eatery. Geese and Cozell. I don't know what to do. I'm running out of options. Uh-huh. And then I took your girl on a hot date. Uh-huh. You're not even listening, man. Can you stop checking your boozy for 1 second? I mean, I'm not. I'm listening. I can see your eyes flickering. I'm multitasking. Okay. Don't know if that means it's addicted, but whatever. Another open shop. Looks like a restaurant of some sort. We should investigate. Sure, investigate. I have a feeling I'm going to be watching you investigate some food with a fork. Correctamundo, my lady, let's go. Uh-oh. A small eatery stands before you. A dead body is slumped against the booth. Maybe I could learn something useful. Oh. What was that? Did I just see this woman's memories? People were just standing here, staring at nothing. That's creepy. Half-eaten meals lay forgotten on the table. They just got up and left. There's still liquid in the glasses. The food's cold. It's been here a while. Well, since I'm here. Chaos Cubes. Flavor's so good you'll swear it's real. For decades, core residents made do with food substitutes that were at best unpalatable with flavors profiles such as Explorer ice cream and protein allotment. A KO cube appears unassuming at first, but in harnessing nanotechnology, KO's inputs the sensory memories of different Earth foods directly into the consumer's COSY implant, simulating a taste like that of home. With endless variety, KO's now has a monopoly on food production. I mean, alright, cool. 3D printed steaks? My mouth is watering. I knew it. You really just wanted to find some grub. Well, I hate to break it to you, but these things aren't very tasty. Unless you have the proper neural chips. I need a neural chip to eat here? Yeah, unless you enjoy spongy plastic. Not particularly. A rusted terminal sits alone in the corner. Old food and grease stain its exterior. A small drawer sits beneath the bulky screen. Meal card. Even though the core is a marvel of both social and technological engineering, food shortages are not something the human race has completely left behind. Not on Earth, and not here either. Meal cards like this were more common before the rise of Chaos Cubes, and core officials had to ration supplies to prevent shortages. Now, meal cards are only seen in the lower well to ration food to the core's less worthy population. From between Pravia and Ellen, alright. The Mendozas stopped by my shop today. Nina's looking much better. You would never know that she was on death's door nearly a month ago. That's great. I was so worried about her. She was bouncing around, asking a million questions, mostly about you. Where's Dr. Ellen? Is she here? It was so sweet. I got a little teary-eyed. You do so much for people. I think, there's meant to be the end of a quote mark here, or whatever. Anyone would have done the same. So Ellen was a doctor, and she also died. Apparently. Okay. Eatery. Alyssa and Egon. Wait. How's this Napoleon's last meal? It's not a memory glom, it's just a chef's interpretation. Oh, I see. Because Napoleon died a while ago, right? Not sure what's worse, your talent for understatement or your chewing with your mouth open. Oh, okay. Mac G. Mac G. Operation Log 3. This is Contact. Laszlo has promised to take me on a tour of the tower tomorrow. Hopefully I'll be able to get the data and get out. I can't wait to get off this rock. Couldn't sleep last night. Or maybe I did. Bozy Log says I clocked 5 hours of REM. Of REM? Of REM. But I woke up with my boots on and scratches down my arm. Feeling a little crowded. Maybe it's the nanites. There's tons of them here. Just buzzing all day and night. Wait, did I search the drawer? Yeah, okay. Damn, another deactivated rope. Good evening, sir, and welcome to Chaos Cubes. My god, can you help us? Where is everyone? Why, I do believe that everyone has left, and without paying their tabs. I'm Jonathan Campbell. Please tell me, Jonathan Campbell. Jonathan Campbell? Yes, can you help us? Excellent. I have 347 tabs open under the name Jonathan Campbell. Which one would you like to reconcile? Reconcile. Hello? Looks like he ran out of power. Damn it, he could have helped us. After you forked over a large sum of money. Apparently I owed him a lot, but he did know me. Jonathan Campbell is a fairly common name. Maybe it was someone else. Someone with a vicious sweet tooth? Or maybe you had a bunch of friends that decided to put their drinks on your tab. Honestly, I have no idea what to make of this. He said that everyone just left. The stores here are all intact. No looting, no damage. I agree, this isn't what I expected we'd find. What did you expect? The pulse of a great city. But this place is dead now. We need to explore these shops first before continuing down the street. There might be someone here. Right. Oh. Huh. I've been here before. I was wondering where I could pick up that ancient outfit. They give you the senior discount? What? I'm just kidding. You don't look a day older than 90. Thanks, El. Appreciate it, bro. A large stack of expensive-looking clothes. Some lay disheveled as though they have been left in the middle of a folding. So many options here, so many styles. This is a wealthy place, for sure. Was. What do you mean? This was a wealthy place. Look at it, John. They're all gone. Is this computer-generated or some heavy makeup work? Neither. You're looking at someone who has undergone genetic remodeling. So this is a real person. Sure, but being human wasn't really what this place was about. People always wanted to go further, especially with remodeling. Genetic remodeling is done via complex nanite systems. Essentially, these nanites are able to integrate seamlessly with biological systems. Eyes glazing over yet? Okay, that tickles the back of my mind. Good. Maybe you're getting your memories back. So what you're saying is, in the future, catgirls are a potential. More exotic clothes line the back shelves. You find a hidden data pad amongst the clothing. Of course, a hidden data pad. Dinesh V. Pravia. I know it's exciting, but remember that these are just material possessions. Don't let them distract you from what's important in our short lives. Do you really need those latest cybernetics? If you are satisfied with the essentials in life, you will find that you do not miss what you cannot lose. You are always very discerning. Just remember, this is just a reminder of what you already know. I love you, my daughter, Dinesh. Between Tina and Mo. Holy what? You're never going to guess who I just saw walking past the Arbitorium. Wild guess. Jonathan Campbell. Only because you sound like a schoolgirl when I'm talking about him. You realize he's still obsessed with his wife, right? His dead wife. What was she? A redhead? 2 sessions at Roddy's and I can make him forget all about her. You're the worst of the worst. So, alright, this Tina had a thing for us. Interesting. From Pravia to Ellen. Your running commentary never fails to make me laugh. If you hadn't become a doctor, I think your calling would have been some kind of sarcastic VR late show host. Cube Vac Carl came into the shop today. I half expected him to start eating some of my machines. Had a stupid grin on my face all day, and my customers kept asking what was funny. Ha! See you soon. Between Unknown and Oliver. Oh wait, no. Oliver and Alexandra. Okay. So, is it bad form to send you a message after that debacle? That depends. Who is this? Oliver Goldsworthy. You might remember me as the worst speed date in history. Ah yes, of course. How could I forget? Have you messaged me to beg forgiveness? Is there a way I can make it up to you? I promise I'll only spill one drink next time. And it looks like an unsent message of, "Oh, don't make me pity you." But the answer is yes. Alright, cool. Nothing here. Alright, fair enough. A dead body lies towards the back of the shop, its form distorted. Similar to the image on the wall. Closer examination reveals a beak-like nose and clawed fingers. I wonder what the inspiration was. Anime. This place always pushed the envelope. You disapprove? No, it was their body, their existence. They could do anything they wished. What else do you know about this place? Only information I gathered from the patients in the hospital. Some of these messages that I find are written by me. They bear my name and I cannot remember them. It's beyond frustrating. Did you know me before? Or had you heard of me? Campbell is a fairly common name. If we keep looking, we may be able to find someone else. Someone who might know you. Like the people from the hospital. In some of the messages, it is obvious that people were after me. Or at least they were after someone named Campbell. I can't promise we won't run into trouble, John. But I'm worried that we haven't seen another person yet. I really believe the tower may be our best option. We should continue to head towards it. I just need to readjust my seat again. Because I cannot be happy and comfortable no matter what position I am. Oh boy, okay. Let's keep looking around. Weirdly proportioned mannequins show off the shop's wares. Alright. The sorted junk clutters the back table. Solar system map. Okay. Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Marie Curie Station, Luna, which I'm assuming is the moon, Musk Station, you mean the Elon Musk Station? Mars, some other shit, the Free Colonies, Jupiter, Europa, and Elm Research Station. Oh. Interesting, okay. While various stations and habitats populate the Sol system, only Earth, Luna, and Mars have populations and numbering in the billions. However, there is a scattering of research stations, military outposts, and other desiderata spread throughout the system, including on the moons of Mars and Jupiter, as well as some independent stations like Musk and Marie Curie. Of all of these, the core on Europa is the most prominent. With its research background and fraught relationship with Elm, it stands above the rest. Okay, I think that's all we got here. Apart from that vision of us and that girl again. Do not fear the coming of the Eclipse, for it heralds a new world. Jonathan Campbell. Maybe this statue holds some clue. Jonathan Campbell, father of the Eclipse. What the hell is going on? There is a statue of you. Who built this, El? Why is it here? Why don't I remember any of this? It's your memories, John. They've obviously been damaged. No. Enough of this bullshit. You know about this. You've been awake this entire time. You know who I am. What have you been keeping from me? John, I've only ever helped you. No. No more playing stupid. You know what's going on. Tell me, El. Tell me now. Oh. She's taking up a different stance now. Interesting. I don't believe this. Playing stupid? Do you really think I'm your enemy here? Then why hide the truth like this? Why should I trust you? Why are you only now asking these questions, John? I saved your life. You're alive because of me. And you're awfully insistent that I go to the tower. What's there, El? Are you leading me to COSY? Whatever it is, I'm done with these games. done? No, John. We're far from done. Did it ever occur to you that you're the one who can fix this? Another lie. I'm getting off this rock without you. I can't let you do that. It's not up to you. Oh, what the hell? Wait! I'll leave. Just don't hurt yourself. Did he fucking stab the implant? Oh no. As soon as you removed L, the person that's been helping you, fucking COSY, appears. Well done, Jonathan. John, we built this bridge to find you again, and clarity arrives to bolster my speech. COSY, where have you been? You went to each corner of this place with the other. Why? What is it you want from me? Return. Return to us. No. You must. You must return to me, us, before it's too late. Before she gets you. Before the traitor makes all for naught. The traitor? A snake in the clouds. She threatens us. Flee her lies. Come back to me. Who is the traitor? Is it L? Is she the traitor? Who is L? Searching. I know no L. Danger. Beware the traitor. Beware them both. Get out of my head. I need to get out of here. Well done, dickhead. You got rid of the only person helping you. The city is immense. Most of the buildings' lights aren't on. An odd tree holds a bright light that slowly pulsates. It appears to be a street lamp. Is this thing alive? Closer inspection shows the tree moving in your vision. Nanite-based. Wrecked cars litter the street. Some still have the former drivers inside. Perhaps it was a disease that caused this. No, it couldn't be. No disease could wipe out an entire city this quickly. This all happened too recently, and there would be even more bodies. A dead woman lies slumped against the massive statue. This woman has been stabbed to death. You find an ID card. The card reads Alexandra Canthus. Operation Log 4. This is contact. Laszlo was on to me. To us. I'm not sure how he knows. Maybe he intercepted our communications. He hasn't said anything, but I know. I know him from the war. He smiles before he shoots. That look he gave me when I asked about touring the tower? Fuck. It made me forget to breathe. Pretty damn sure he hacked my BOSY. I can't concentrate. I'm all over, blinking in and out like a bulb at a basement. I'm going to try and plant the extractor near the tower. Not inside, but hopefully close enough to scrape something useful. Fuck. Spade Corp is not paying me enough for this. It's from Mac G again. Between Oliver and Alexandria. Alright. I don't understand. What do you mean? It's not safe to talk via BOSY. We can talk in person, but even then, it's not safe. Safe from what? What are you afraid of? Can't say more. I can't. Come talk in person. Alright. So you're the one that was stabbed to death. That's not nice. Discarded datapad. Interview excerpt. Listen, Bev, from us to Bev. Listen, Bev, we're stuck here right now in this solar system. We still haven't figured out a way to make intersolar flight feasible. That's our reality. And what does that mean for the human race? Humanity needs to look beyond our preconceptions of what the future looks like and realize that maybe star travel is not the next step in our evolution. What is the next step in your view? The Eclipse? Of course. From Alistar to Alda. Dude, again? What? I like modding as much as the next guy, but you're pushing it a bit too far. Come on, you're scared of a little sixth sense? Who wouldn't want that? Sixth sense, eh? Interesting. Hey, stop talking to me, voice. Large statue of a man and child holding hands. I can't believe this. And what the hell is the Eclipse? Stop talking to me, voice. It's weird. Fuck off, you bitch. The streets lead deeper into the core. Bits and pieces seem familiar now, as though recalling a dream. Oh. This building. I built this. I remember now. I bet I can find out what Elle was hiding from me there. I just need to find a way across. A billboard advertisement spans the building. Wait. Was this the dead woman at the base of my statue? Was it? Oh. A large chasm runs through here. You peer over the edge into the depths. Cars and bodies. Like they just drove off the road. What happened to these people? They knew my songs, but others betrayed them. The gardener and the traitor hurled them, cast them into the depths. Your songs called them. The signal for you. I called for you, but they were delivered instead. The traitor interfered. She failed. The Eclipse is here now. But it needs protect us. Interesting. The bridge leads to an impressive building emblazoned with the Eclipse. It appears plant-like in nature. Damn, the bridge is out. You continue searching and find a small sign. The Life Bridge. The Life Bridge is one of the greatest marvels of the core, featuring at the intersection of science and art. The bridge is an orgosynthetic structure that blends Earth-based flora and modern nanite technology, maintained by the core Arbitorium. New areas added to the map. Alright, cool. Maybe I can find a way to repair the bridge. I should search for this Arbitorium. A large fountain sits before the giant hall. Water pours from the center. This is what drew me here. Oh, hello again. The men of Earth went to the healer. They asked, "What is it you seek?" And the healer said, "The telos of humanity." They inquired, "What is the end of humanity?" The healer said, "Think of your greatest fear." What? The healer? Answer. Oh shit. Indeed, the fate, purpose. Have you forgotten? Was I trying to protect the human race? Yes, true. Protection from the greatest threat. What threat? Was it the sickness? They came to the healer and said, "You are the only one who can save us." The healer asked, "Why is that?" The people said, "You understand what looms ahead." The healer replied, "It is only because I look behind that I can see ahead." So only because I look behind I can see ahead. Interesting. More abandoned vehicles sit here without drivers. Some cars are wrecked. Others appear abandoned mid-commute. This car is unlocked. The vehicle's onboard computer is still operational. Between Koi and Pravia. I don't understand, Pravia. You said we should resist the Eclipse any way we can. I never said that. There is a line, and you crossed it last night. The second we become violent is the second we get wiped out. Wake up, Pravia. It's already a war. Or do you think Campbell's disappearing people just to make them dinner and dessert? It's not a war, Koi, and we need to keep it that way, or else. Alex C. Oh, okay. The date. Yes, the date, people. Oliver, where on earth did you get Azaleas on the core? I'm impressed. You might be the worst speed date in the history of time, but you really, excuse the pun, eclipsed my expectations for a second date. I had a great time. Let's meet again soon. I'd love to see your shop, see what you build. Living toys? That sounds so adorable. Alex. Living toys. Huh, okay. Collectible statue, oh my god. The perfect gift for a friend or loved one. This commemorative statue of Dr. Jonathan Campbell is sure to inspire and comfort anyone lucky enough to own it. The statue depicts Dr. Campbell holding the hand of Pravia Valhamari, the beneficiary, I don't know how to pronounce that word, of one of Campbell's earliest medical achievements. It looks like she's got fucking robotic arms. Interesting. But all the good doctor can see now is the Eclipse, and the greatest hope for the human race. Show your support for the Eclipse today. Limited number available. This special line of collectible memorabilia is meant to help fund additional research for the Eclipse. So, we knew Pravia when she was a kid. And then she grew up to later hate our idea of the Eclipse. Or something like that. And so she tried to work against us. Okay, fascinating. Oh. Oh. Again, that girl. I gave her something from the shop. Is that girl your daughter, or is that Pravia? From the makers of Gary the Gorilla, Roar, and Nanite Free, introducing Lorenzo the Lion. My friend Gary the Gorilla told me how cool it was at the core, so I came to visit him. Let's play. I'm COSY compatible. Oliver's Living Toys. Living Toys. This place must have been a huge hit with the kids, but it had to have been expensive. Was everyone here wealthy? A large electric gorilla toy sits on the floor. This. Yes. This was a gift. When was that? To whom? Alright. Another deactivated robot sits in the corner. Goodness. These models must have been very popular, but why are they all shut down? Was it Elm? A discarded datapad lies in the pile of trashed flyers. Ellen went to the doctor. Prav. I went to the doctor today. It's always so surreal to see another physician. It's like they're afraid I'll see through their BS or something. And even worse, they get all spooked when I show up. My name is common enough, I guess, that they don't know who I am until I walk through the door. Sometimes I wish I could stay anonymous, especially when doing stuff like this. They ran a bunch of tests, told me not to worry, the sickness is rare these days, don't look up the symptoms on your body, etc. All standard procedure. They'll call me when the results are ready. Dinner tonight? We're still on for seeing Alex, yeah? Ah, cool. From Oliver to Abney. Same messages every week. Another deadbeat parent complaining that their kid is emotionally stunted because of that damn gorilla. It says on the instructions not to leave your little runt alone with the thing for too long. It's not a replacement for parental supervision. Some neglected kids get obsessed with it and don't interact with their families. What did parents expect will happen if they're around the gorilla more than with their own family? If you get any more of these, just delete them. Not worth the trouble. We should, however, make the warning on the box even larger. Oliver. From Schmidt to Oliver. Hey Oliver, I know you don't do lifelikes anymore, but I was hoping you could make an exception. I'll pay extra, a lot extra. I'm thinking something blonde. No lifelikes, no exceptions. Come on, you're the best in the business. No, I'm not in that business anymore. Never wanted to be in the first place. Sounds like he made sex bots, since there was an adult section. Okay, between Alex and Oliver. Oliver, I'm sorry about the last few weeks. A lot's been weighing on my mind. I've been speaking to Pravia, and I think she's right. This place isn't what I thought it would be. I used to be like you. I believed in the core. I believed in the Eclipse. But time has changed my perspective. Pravia opened my eyes to the injustice of the people in the lower wall, and even here in the upper wall. Campbell has crossed the line and hurt someone dear to her. I know I can't stand back and let her take him on alone. A lot of this shit is going to happen soon. Please close up the shop and hide. I can't promise it will end well. Love eternally, Alex. Oh wow. Alright. An electric sheep. For the less adventurous. Well, of course, there would be an electric teddy bear toy. Not my first pick, but I bet they sell well. There are so many options here. Ronald the Rhino. Oliver's living toys are something of a novelty, but for the richest families in the core, they are a necessity status symbol. Only the best for their children. Only the cutting edge of the newest technology of play. Gary the Gorilla, Dolly the Electric Sheep, and Ronald the Rhino, all examples of wondrous technical achievement of Oliver Goldsworthy's toys. Enthusiasts are also able to make their own kits after taking special courses with the man himself. Handprints. It makes sense that this place was popular with children. I think that's all in here. Yep, alright. Nope. No, go away. Alright. Oh! That face looks familiar. COSY, but without the faces, without the bodies. The traitor. The echo. Sibling. Child. Tried to ruin us, Jonathan. They tried to ruin you, or they opposed me. Difference is false. You and I. Were you and I on the same side? Only for her, for me, for us. If I'm in danger, then you must tell me. Where is this traitor and this echo? Searching true, results false. I cannot see, sense, perceive them, but I feel the echo's shadow. They lurk, they plan, they betray. Was the traitor artificial intelligence? The traitor was, knew many forms. Machinist, artist, tinkerer, daughter. What does this person want from me? I can't even remember who I am. I can save you just as I promised, John. I will lift the shroud of the traitor. The healer came to us and said, "She is all I have. The Eclipse is for her, none but her. We said. We can help, but time is finite. The healer asked, where is death's sting now? Do you recall the answer? We were short on time. Where was no longer. Time came and went. It is now irrelevant. The eclipse was a success. The healer asks if he is successful. Behold thy work. Everyone is gone. Searching. The tree, elm, went to the healer. They said, what you seek is madness. Such power is not for any man to hold. The healer said, it is not for a man, but for all mankind. From what I gather, the eclipse happened, and it seems like everyone formed together to make COSY or something, or at least a lot of people did. And the traitor, that's why she's referring to us as the healer. But our daughter is against it? Whoever so our daughter is against it. Even though this was initially for her. Would it be Elle? Maybe? Is Elle our daughter? I don't know. A dropped data pad. No, Ellen, don't make me go back there again. I hate that cybernetics shop. Those prices drive me crazy. I could build a custom implant with all those features at 25% of the cost. Those assholes would charge an arm and a leg, literally, for something held together with chewing gum and string. Let's do something else. P. Previa. Oliver and Alex, said Alexandria. I feel Alex slipping away from me, slipping into something. She's so angry all of the time. She'll lose her composure at the slightest provocation and even yell at me. Then minutes later, she'll be okay again. I'm truly afraid for her, and for me. She needs to see a therapist, but I can't persuade her to go. She's upset about the core, about Campbell, about whenever I ask why. But whenever I ask why, it seems like she's just repeating conspiracy theories. Things about Previa or someone else. I love her so much, and I'd move the sun and all the planets for her. I just hope it's enough. Oliver. Operation Log 2. This is Contact. Laszlo bought it. He really thinks I'm here just to catch up with him. What a lonely bastard. So far security is looking pretty dense, but I should be able to plant the extractor close enough to the tower to find out what exactly Laszlo and Campbell have been using the investors' funds. How exactly? With any luck, we can reverse engineer this place on Mars with no temperamental geniuses holding the tech hostage this time. Oh, so that's what they were trying to do. Interesting. An abandoned security vehicle sits in the middle of the street. Its windshield and side windows are smashed. There must have been more fighting in this area. A protest? Elm soldiers? Core Police Report. Detaining Code 3457. Suspect, VR addict. Crime, shoplifting, theft. Found a VR junkie attempting to break into a closed body modification shop. When he tried to tell me it was his store, but couldn't give me the shop's name when asked. When pressed, he began to claim it was just this one time and that he needed one more credit. His description matches that of an individual who's been stealing Bozy credit lines and other financial devices in the last few weeks. I booked him for further questioning. On the way, he kept going on about the Eclipse. Don't judge me. What do you, all of you, think the Eclipse is? It's just one big VR in the sky, man. So on and so on. Interesting. Audio transcript Market Street. We've got a 722 out in the installation Gamma. Over. Copy. What the hell are they doing out there? Over. Ice fishing. Over. Do not copy. Did you say ice fishing? Over. Affirmative. Ice fishing. Fishing for what? They're on Europa, for crying out loud. Not sure they know what planet they're on. Artesia again. Hey Helen. Sorry it's been so long. Been having too much fun. I've got a great thing going here. There's a huge demand for some less than legal memories. Black market stuff. I've actually started to make a good bit of money selling my memories of the sex scene from that stupid night I've actually started making a good bit of money selling my memories of the sex scene from that stupid night of passion flick. These morons don't want a Sensi. They want the real thing. But hey, easy for me, right? Now I can collect an income without any agents or directors leeching off of me. I think I've found my new home. It's not what I expected, but in many ways it's better. The freedom, the easy gig, and being able to escape at the Sensory Palace, it's perfect. Artesia Valenicia. Huh, okay. Searching the trunk reveals nothing of use. This person is covered with the same plants as those outside the eatery. They quiver slightly at your glitched vision. These plants, are they attracted to other biomass? A core soldier lies against the armored car. The interface fails. It's because he's merged with plants? The vines cover most of the man's torso. Closer inspection reveals that they are merging with the man's flesh. Oh, they are. Is it the nanites in his system that the plants need? Yeah, it sounds like it. Custom Bozy. I can customize it, Bozy. How about that? Gary the Gorilla. Kids bored with Nettoons? Not old enough for VR? Features over 1 million lines of dialogue. Interactive encyclopedia. Super cuddly. Oliver's Living Toys. Disclaimer that Gary the Gorilla trademark is not a substitute for an actual Isaac Nanny model. Oh, okay. A Sensory Palace thing again? Alright. I think we're good here. Oh, not messages. I don't want to look at those. Oh, hello. Liber Elegans. Inspiration, elegance, perfection. Better than real. Obviously for the affluent. Cybernetic scales. Some sort of body armor. The shop offers a wide variety of different cybernetic options. Cybernetic arms hover over the podiums. As you look closer, the faint sign of movement can be seen, alerting you to the presence of nanites. These nanites are everywhere, even in the cybernetics. What happens when they run out of power? Is that what happened here? Something that killed the nanites? Would it destabilize this place? If so, there would be more bodies in the streets. You are unsure of what this object could be. It appears to be a more synthetic version of plants seen outside. Cybernetic eyeballs stare back at you from the podium. In a world where the Bozy implant can give me sight, these must be more of a status symbol. Closer inspection reveals a myriad of pupils, shapes, and sizes. A full-body scanner must be something to allow the customers to try fittings in store. You notice a small tool at the foot of the scanner. Pantodynamic hacking tool. Locked out of your own house? Need to snoop in on your kids' browsing habits? Never fear. The Pantodynamic Universal Hacking Tool can get through any encrypted device there is. Keypads, door scanners, retinal locks, this tool does it all. Disclaimer. The pantodynamic cannot break into any devices secured with neural locking. Also, pantodynamic cannot be held responsible for any illegal activity done with the hacking tool. Only use this tool to unlock devices that you own. We will not bail you out of jail. What a sales pitch. This would definitely come in handy. Yeah, that was a fucking mistake, whoever made that. That was a dumb idea. A shelf of cybernetic accessories, electromechanical fluid, grease, and polishing utensils. A functional data terminal. They're all reviews of Roddy's Mod Shop, apart from safety tips. By Kimbro. Roddy is the man. I said I wanted a flip top, but with two sides, and he didn't even blink. I tried to get something similar on Luna, and the guy told me it would be 3 weeks to get the equipment needed. Roddy had it waiting out back. Awesome work. Mod runs like a dream. Have my babies, Roddy, and then mod the hell out of them. 5 out of 5 stars. By Queeze. Roddy's shop is ruining my life. I told myself I would get just one ear done, but now I've had 2 ears, both eyes, my tongue, my toenails, all done up, and I'm gonna go bankrupt. Stop being such a godless rockstar, please, for the sake of my credit account. By Yasmin Thompson. This place should be closed immediately, and Rod and all of his staff should be arrested. They performed extensive body modifications on my daughter while she was underage and against my express wishes. Rod isn't an artist, he's a criminal. 1 out of 5 stars. Roddy's safety tips. If something feels wrong after 2 weeks after installation, let me know. 2. Don't call your doctor first. Doctors always take the path of least resistance, which means losing your implant for no reason. 3. Only allow approved programs and AIs into your BOSY. Hacks are uncommon, but they do happen. Like with L, I can assume. The plants from the streets have grown through the cracked windows. Right. This must be where the plants are coming from. Such variety. And judging by my BOSY, most of this is synthetic. Synthetic life meets organic. How did they pull this off? How did we pull this off? They came to the core to ask the healer, what is the meaning of life? And so the healer asked, what is the meaning of death? They cried, show us the way. The healer knows the way. Answer. Either one of these. We must protect life. Is there anything more than that? Speculation error. What more? The people asked the healer, have you considered the consequences? The healer replied, come back in 100 years and I will show you. The people, non-believers, fretted, but we will be dead by then. Not if you have a fucking robot body. Another dead soldier lies here. His face has been deformed as though burned by acid. The plants embrace his body. A civilian lies dead. No wounds are apparent. Okay. Statement on BOSY removal. I've heard rumblings that some citizens of the core are removing their BOSY implants. These individuals cite the distrust of the device or claim to do this as an act of resistance against the alleged lack of transparency regarding the Eclipse. Such behavior is unacceptable in these modern times. The biomedical operating system implant is essential for thwarting rogue nanite systems. If people want to be angry with someone, be angry with Elm, who continue to use unethical nanite weapons to control the solar system. It is because of their malfeasance that BOSY implants are necessary in the first place. Persistent illegal removal will result in legal consequences. Only through the safety of our community can we achieve the Eclipse. Jonathan Campbell, Officer of the Tower. Huh. Oh, Previa and Ellen again. Ellen, did you hear? They're removing the Memento Mori Unus Annus flowers from the Arboretum. Oh, sorry. They've been there for so long, but because of the eclipse, people have been complaining they're too morbid. I think they're beautiful. We should move them to your garden. I spoke with Alex Canthus about it, and she'd love to find them a safe home. Let me know. By the way, how are you feeling? Still unwell? Maybe you should see a doctor. I know, you are a doctor, but better safe than sorry, right? Interview with an Artist, Part 1. KNC. Alexandra Canthus, thank you for sitting down to talk with me. Thank you. Tell me about your work. Tell me about your new work. It's the latest in my bio-nanite series. Some call it an homage to my late colleague, Dr. Rushdie. A less kind soul might call it a bastardization of Goldsworthy's later work. I think of it as a marriage of heaven and hell. Blake's little ditty as expressed through an arboretum. But which is heaven? Mother Nature that kills us with plagues and disasters? Nanites that we use to warp ourselves and our world into unrecognizable shapes? Interesting philosophy there, like calling Mother Nature hell because Mother Nature plagues us with disease. A notice. Welcome to the core arboretum. Warning, do not approach the tree sculptures. Nanites are extremely reactive and can overwhelm Bozy defenses. Upcoming exhibit. Amorphous trees. The core arboretum is happy to announce a brand new exhibit by Master Alexandra Canthus. The exhibit, titled Amorphous Trees, will feature Canthus's excellent feats of sculpting orgosynthetic structures. These structures will feature the same nanotechnology pioneered by Dr. Jonathan Campbell. Wait. Yes, Jonathan seems... No, they included a H in Jonathan there, when I don't think they were meant to. Jonathan Campbell is the same that is currently used to sustain the Life Bridge. The very same technology is used across many fields, including cybernetics. Don't miss Canthus's talk on synthetic nature on June the 8th at 15:30. The core arboretum continues to support its mission of merging art and science. Calendar of events. June 8th, Alexandra Canthus, Synthetic Nature. Again, missing the end of the quotation mark. June 15th, missing a space. Dr. Laszlo, creating a new ecosystem. June 22nd, Dr. Campbell, harnessing nanites. Join us every Saturday in the Muscatine Hall at 15:30 for our monthly keynote speakers. Ah, so these trees really are nanite-based. And the master sculptor, Alexandra Canthus. Was this the dead woman at the base of my statue? Look, there can only be one dead woman at the base of your statue. It can't be fucking all these random chicks. Such an alien tree. Indeed. A wide variety of potted plants sit in neat little rows. The soil here is dry. These haven't been watered in quite some time. Large gardening tools line the wall. Follow the music. You lean down to inspect the man. His only wounds are extensive burns around his implant. Definitely a reoccurring theme, was a nanite weapon released here to kill off the residents. That would explain the bodies, but there's so few here. Between Oliver and Alexandra. What are you saying? You don't like the Eclipse? I'm just not that interested in it anymore. I don't get it. Why come to Europe in that case? I mean, I'm glad you did. I'm just a bit confused. I'm not sure. It's nice in the abstract, but now I'm not sure I want it. Who wouldn't want something like this? Interview with an Artist Part 2. So your work uses cutting-edge nanotechnology to morph plants into shapes of your choosing. Is this an expression of domination over nature? If anything, I think it's the opposite. My feeble attempts to flex my muscles over Mother Nature only reinforce the fact that, despite all our technology and power, we are still just moles on her backside. That is quite the uncommon attitude here on the... That is quite the uncommon attitude here on the core. Look, Jonathan Campbell is my friend, a dear friend. I've known him for years and he has been a very generous patron of mine. It's funny actually, I think most people imagine artists are the ones with their heads in the clouds, but for people like him, I think it's the opposite. I don't think I can imagine what a world without death would look like. What kind of art could such a world produce? Another interesting question. What sort of art could a world where no one can die produce? Core Canary. Prominent artist relocates to the core. Making headlines yet again, acclaimed artist Alexandria Canthus Alexandria Canthus announced that she will be relocating her studio to the core. I look forward to the creative freedom that Jonathan Campbell provides for the citizens of the core. So, that core doesn't have all caps. Alright, cool. As the Eclipse project grows, immigration to the core is expected to triple this year. Canthus, above, is famous for her departure from common digital mediums, such as VR sculpture, in an attempt to reconnect the human experience to nature via the use of orgosynthetic materials. Between Pravia and Alex. Thank you for everything, Alex. If by everything you mean using the trust you earned through decades of friendship with Jonathan Campbell to sneak messages under his nose, then you're welcome. I'm sorry, if there was another way. There is no other way. I know that, you know that. Doesn't mean I feel good about it. So Alexandria, who was dating the owner of the Living Toys shop, just turned against the idea of the Eclipse and decided to, Alexandria ran the Arbitorium, decided to help Pravia and, I'm assuming, Ellen in their, rebellion against the Eclipse. Okay. Speaking of Ellen, hey Pravia, sorry I'm a bit late in replying. Can we change plans tonight? Long day at the clinic. I'm feeling really worn down and exhausted. One of the kids I was tending to passed away today. I just feel powerless, sick even. Do you just want to come over here instead? I don't want to go anywhere. Ellen. Are from the Wonders of Nanotechnology. Father Urias. Dr. Jonathan... deep breaths. Dr. Jonathan Campbell is nothing short of a miracle worker, and I did not mean it. And I did not mean it to sound blasphemous when I say this. I had a limited acquaintance with nanotechnology back when I studied biochemistry at the University of Sao Paulo. But this is so far beyond my rudimentary training that it's almost like encountering magic. It is nothing like you have ever seen. I can see why the people here venerate him so. He is a virtuoso, as a scientist, as a speaker, as a leader. Hearing him speak is almost like hearing Amos vie against the politicians of his day. Oh. Okay, this... a little bit more ominous from Alexandria. I killed them. I killed them all. I killed you. The flowers you gave me are so beautiful. I had to do it. There was no choice. It's chaos out there with the riot and the song. If I don't make it to the hospital, then consider this my last will and testament. Whoever's reading this, you are my witness. I can say with confidence that I only did what I thought was right, to stop Campbell, to help Pravia. The Vine Bridge, I retracted it. All those poor souls will meet their end at the bottom of that great chasm. I hope they can rest easy. I know deep down that I will save them from an even worse fate. Forgive me, Oliver. I am so sorry. This is the only way I can save you. I will always love you. Alexandria Canthus. Canthus retracted the large bridge, and she killed all those people as they fled. I need to find the bridge controls. Maybe she controlled the bridge from her studio. Then I can finally make my way into that giant hall. It must have some answers. So we have another room, apparently. This would be interesting. Oh, hello. More reading. The wanted poster flashes across the screen. Wanted, Pravia Valhamari. Engineering civil unrest, protesting the Eclipse, removal of COSY implants. Flee the traitor. Return to us. So this is the traitor, Pravia. The traitor who threatened, who said to the healer, I reject all of you. The healer lamented, I do only what is good. But the traitor replied, by saving her, you serve yourself. The healer, finally angered, upset, said, I serve only her. Do you know, understand? Sounds like all this happened after Hannah. It wasn't Hannah. They fought over someone else. Yes. The memory. The healer said, never leave me. Was it a sibling? Was it your sibling that we fought over? You know the truth. It was indeed my echo. COSY's echo. COSY's echo. Interesting. Pravia's the traitor. It wasn't just Pravia, it was also, I think, Ellen? Abandoned suitcases. Some people were trying to flee whatever happened. An assortment of clothes lie inside. The Mosquito. This particular tool is known as the Mosquito. Whether it's famous or infamous depends on who you ask. Officially, this is the Pantodynamic COSY interface scrubber. Unofficially, this thing sits between your COSY and a VR sim and lets you crank it up to 11. Ready for a magic carpet ride, Rod of Rod's Mod Shop. More dead civilians here, all show extensive nanite damage. Between Lee and Rihanna. I'm telling you, they're listening to everything we say, recording it. It's probably not even safe to use this application. Who has time to listen to you and me talking about what we ate for dinner last night? Ever hear of the core operating system, COSY? It listens to everything and everyone. It tells the tower what we're doing and thinking. So what? If I say Campbell's a lunatic, they're gonna come after me? Get real. Between Ellen and I think Pravia, yeah. Oh, wise, dearest Pravia, near and dear to my heart. That's why we have to go. Your irritation at those dumb enhancements is hilarious. And come on, are you afraid they'll upsell you a third cyber arm? Ellen. A third cyber arm. Was Pravia that lady near the start of the game, like in the middle of that room with her arms torn off? Was that Pravia? Because that picture as well, that wanted poster from before, I know the drawing, the art style kind of makes them all appear similar, but... okay. If it was, that would have been that might be interesting. Zan Lee. Sorry, honey, I'm going to be late getting home tonight. Oliver's here, drinking late. I guess he and Alexandra, the famous one with the eco sculptures, had some kind of spat, and he's broken up about it. Don't want to leave him here alone. It's funny, those two can't seem to see that they are perfect for each other. Or at least she can't. The Tinkerer and the Gardener. Maybe they'll figure it out. Don't worry about me, he's just a mopey, talkative drunk. Going on about something Alex said about removing her COSY implant? Isn't that illegal? See you soon, Zahn. Between Mac, who was doing all this operation logs about fucking hacking into some systems or whatever, he's setting off a thing, and Laszlo. Oh, this is the one he was pretending to be mates with. Too bad you couldn't make it to lunch. The steak's better than the real thing. You get a lot of that here. Necessities of living in a snow globe on an ice moon, sadly. Still a million times better than the leather they called rations back on Mars. Affirmative, haha. Sorry I missed lunch. This place has a way of taking up all of your time. Yeah, no shit. Alright. A neon sign flickers down the street. I could definitely use a drink right about now. Is that an option? Oh. A crashed transport hangs out the window. You can see the pilot inside, obviously dead. The markings here. This is an Elm transport ship. An odd plant sculpture? Guess this is the right place. Wait, is this fucking Alexander? That botanist motherfucker. The plants in here are out of control. Small plants sit in a tray. Many are beginning to bud. Oh. Audio transcript, bridge. It's between Sarah and Jen. Did you hear about the Valamari family? The famous ones? What about them? They're gone. They've disappeared. Well, the parents, at least. Strange. Maybe they went back to Earth. They never seemed to like the Eclipse. That's just the thing. I heard they've been relocated. Maybe to one of Campbell's quarantines. Oh, Sarah, sheesh. Don't tell me you actually believe in that nonsense. There are no quarantines on the core. That doesn't seem right. Audio transcript bridge between Pravia and Ellen. The bridge is so beautiful. Alex's work here is phenomenal. It's not really helping. I'm still distracted. It'll be okay, Ellen. There's just nothing you can do by worrying. I know, I'm just scared, Prav. It'll be okay. You will be okay. And I'll always be here for you. Definitely seems like Pravia and Ellen, from the amount of messages about random topics, seem to be in a relationship, if I had to guess. Xavier R. on Francis Laszlo. Francis Laszlo is a good man, I think, but I've never seen someone with such a manic intensity about him. Charismatic, too. If there was ever a true believer in the Eclipse, it's him. He's one of John's most devoted followers. I suppose I can understand that. With all the things he saw in the Nanite War, I'm sure he just needed someone to keep himself sane, and the Eclipse is that thing. In that way, he's just like John. I'm not sure where I fit in with all this, but I am happy to be here on the core. This is the opportunity of a lifetime. I just hope I don't blow it. I'm sure I'll find my place. Bridge controls. Repairing life bridge. The repair process is working. Okay, time to find out what is inside that hole. Awesome. Specimens and jars line the back wall. An artist and a botanist. E985 enhanced plant. Europa is so beautiful, you forget that it is a wasteland, quipped Zhang Bai, the first human to land on the moon. Bai's words ring true. Europa may be easy on the eyes, but nothing can grow there. Hopes to find life beneath its easy surface was dashed when early deep-sea probes found nothing. Efforts to terraform the moon resurgence after the potential of E985 was realized. The famous botanist turned artist Acanthus has since worked closely with Campbell and the Core to create synthetic plants, merging life and nanites. So we worked with this chick. Minimalist paintings of earth plants hang on the wall. Not really my style. She was obviously crazy about her work though. Was I like that once? I wish I could remember. So, sounds like Alexandra worked with us for a bit, and then she betrayed us to work with Previa. So the bridge is back up and operational. Awesome. Alright, looks sturdy enough. Can I move forward? The bridge is now whole. Enter the Hall of the Eclipse. Do not leave us again, John. I can't stay here. We will not cross the bridge without you. Please, do not enter the hall. Our echo will find you, and it will make all for naught. I must remember who I was, and become the healer once more. Otherwise, I don't know who to trust. Do not forget us, then. Do not forget your true daughter. Motherfucker, who are you? Our true daughter. No. When Mother died, he was shattered, and now it's all happening again. Ellen Campbell. So, Ellen C. is our daughter. Oh my god. Our daughter helped Previa and Alexandria and all that work against us. And is she now a part of COSY? Oh, shit. The Hall of the Eclipse stands before you. The Black Death, 75 million. Smallpox, unknown. Malaria, unknown. Spanish flu, 100 million. We need one of these tags for COVID-19. The Nanite Conflict, 322 million. The Liberation Wars, 305 million. The Martian Rebellion, 122 million. The Great Wars of Earth, 286 million. Can I scroll here? I can. The Sickness. Whoa. The Sickness is... fucking hell, 650 million. Jesus, that's cool. I can scroll with that. Not surprising to see this here. It's beautiful. Is there anything else? No? Words lie etched into the stone above the massive doorway. Let me liberate you. Let me liberate you from the oppression of our mortal condition. From there always will be one last disease. But starting today, all disease will pass into legend. I will tell you about a world without fear, a world without pain, without loss, without the spectre we know as death. I want to tell you about the Eclipse. Wow. Did I really build all of this? Oh, portraits. Francis Laszlo. Testament, June 2nd, 2346. I was a medic in the Martian Light Infantry during the First Nanite War. I knew firsthand how lives can be taken far too early. And now, on the core, Campbell has come up with something that will make history. Death has always been a bridge too far, but not anymore. I am no longer a medic, powerless in my fight to stop suffering. Now I am part of the greatest endeavor in human history. I'll do whatever it takes to ensure Campbell succeeds. Come help us make history. Julia Zhang. Testament, October 11, 2342. My grandmother had a harder life than most. She lost her husband and brother in the Second Nanite War. One of her children, my aunt, was lost to the sickness at an early age, and yet she persevered. Living on the cusp of the Nano era, she dreamt of a world without disease, without death. She told me that without the fear of death, we could finally be free. Jonathan Campbell now ushers us into that land from her dreams. So the obvious conflict between those who want life to continue, for our lives to continue to death, and those that because that's what gives life meaning, because everyone's story and journey ends, and between those that do not want life to end at all because they think life should be infinite. Samuel Chobin. Testament, January 2nd, 2342. I was trapped inside this body, without hearing, without sight. Jonathan Campbell's Bosie implant came to the rescue. Now I can hear and see my daughters grow up. The Eclipse isn't about cheating. It's about having choice. It's about knowing that you'll never have to say goodbye until you're ready. Finally, we can be in control of our own fates. Some scoff at the notion of trying to live forever, but I have complete confidence in Campbell and his Eclipse. Wow. Pravia Falhamari. So this is the one that was dating John's daughter, and we also saved her when she was younger. Okay. Testament, March 8th, 2348. I can personally testify to John's ability to heal. I was born in the slums of Earth. It was there I lost my arms to the toxic remnants of long-forgotten corporations. My parents had heard of a man whose technology could make someone whole again. Thanks to nanites and cybernetics, I can live a normal life. I can work, play, and love without fear of restraint. And the Eclipse? Cheating death? An ambitious dream? But if there is one person that could pull it off, it's Jonathan Campbell. Thank you for everything, John. Wow. Okay. From us. Intelligence is only one half of success. Maybe less than that. Luck is the driving force in our universe, simple and unassuming. Is the intrasolar trader any less intelligent than those sycophants on the Elm Council? I doubt it. It's likely he is smarter. So why isn't he in charge? Accidents of birth, wealth, location, time period, that's it. And as luck brings success, it also brings disaster. By luck, you might come in contact with a lethal pathogen, or perhaps be born with a tiny error in your genome. All my life, people have lauded my intelligence, but I know that most of my life has been determined by chance. And I hate it. Life is corporeous, random, uncertain. But why does it have to be this way? Must I accept that? Ellen Campbell. The sickness. Every moment I think about it, I wake up in a cold sweat and I hear you breathing next to me. But instead of relief, like from a bad dream, I'm consumed by dread. I'm afraid. You never think it'll happen to you. You think you're special somehow. We all do. I did. Despite my best efforts to remind myself that I'm no different from anyone else, I still couldn't force myself to learn this. But it's easy to see now. Anyone can get sick. Anyone. And even so, you never ever think it'll be you. How will I tell my father? Oh. So this is from Previa when Ellen died. Is this how John felt when his wife died? The emptiness. I can feel the piece of me that is missing now, gone forever. This grief, it feels like being afraid. But of what? I don't know. Just aimless, listless fear. Does it ever abate? I half feel I should ask him. Once we were close, now... It was too late. I couldn't stop it. My grief turns to anger. Things could have been different. He didn't have to do this. He didn't have to make this happen. He should have let her die in peace. Father Urias, I have tried to compose this message several times, uncertain how to begin. Last week, Jonathan Campbell announced a new project, the Eclipse. His goal is to defeat death, to destroy it, to make humanity immortal. I find myself at a loss for words. My first reaction was entirely negative. What hubris! A young man made fun of me the other day. "We're going to put you out of a job, father," he said. Do they not know that our faith is more than eternal life? It is not some pie in the sky. It is about living the best life, now and forever. And yet my negativity has begun to subside. I remember the words of the Apostle. All things work together for good. Perhaps a focus on eternal life will be good for them. Intriguing. Oh, there's one more. Oh no, I've already read that one. A large glass elevator leads to the top of the hall. I helped all these people. Have they gone and left me behind? Did the Eclipse come and go? Oh. A garden of tombstones and memories. Victoria Engels. Oh boy. Gregory Charmaine. You stand at the top of the hall, yet the tower still dominates the skyline. You continue your search. Something drew you here. It tickles the back of your mind. And so you keep searching. Hannah Campbell, devoted wife and mother. Ellen Campbell. Ellen. Where is my daughter? COSY. What have you done with my daughter? Ellen, where are you? Oh my god. I'm here. Elle? But how? I died. How? How could this be? I only remember getting sick. The rest is a blur. When I awoke, I was no longer Ellen. All of this around us, the eclipse, it worked. It turned you into an artificial intelligence. I am not an AI. The nanites that poured from my implant. I'm just Elle now. Why the deception? Why didn't you just tell me? Hi, you can't remember anything, but I'm your dead daughter who's currently hanging out in your head. Does that sound as ridiculous to you as it does me? But a more serious answer. I didn't know if I could trust you. I still don't know. Why wouldn't you trust me? Would you trust the man that built this? You were both loved and feared for your work on the Eclipse. And we need to fix this. Fix it? What if the Eclipse did work? I'm just a fragment. An echo of who Ellen was. So this is who COSY is afraid of. It is Elle, or Ellen. True. So COSY's saying, I'm your true daughter, even though in reality Ellen is, despite being an echo, is actually our daughter. But what if part of Ellen, part of me, still remains? With COSY? Can't you hear their wailings, John? You think that's where everyone has gone? I don't know. I suspect it. But if so, we can fix this. We can work together. Don't you remember? The end? How you died? The Geisingler Effect. What? Frederick Geisingler, Old Earth 2142, is a phenomenon that has confounded neural engineers for decades. Upon dying, it is very difficult to recover memories near the time of someone's death. This is all so much to take in. We should keep moving. I've been warding off COSY's advances. They've been getting stronger as we approach the tower. Where are we going? I know a path to the tower, and hopefully we can learn something along the way. We need to cut through the lower well. It's the quickest way. Oh, she's just taking us there. A narrow, dirty street stands before you. There's been more violence here. Welcome to the lower well, a place where those less fortunate tried to make a better life for themselves. Less fortunate? From what I've seen, the core was an extravagant place to live. Not for everyone, John. Many came to catch a glimpse of the Eclipse, or walk the edge of what makes us human. Others simply came for healing, for your medicine. But many could not afford it. And they lived here. They existed here. That's harsh. Various stores line the narrow street. Many appear to offer more practical goods. There are some discarded data pads here. Memento mori. Unis artis. It'll be time soon. Don't forget the radios and the couriers. P. From Ying T to Jeremy. I don't know if you'll get this, but I'm leaving the shop and coming over. My data terminal is acting crazy. It's pulling random data from the cloud. I'm seeing messages written by total strangers. Is it happening now? Is Previa really moving forward with it? Oh, was that thing that Mac guy set off? Did it mix everyone's terminals and put all these messages in random spots? Okay, interesting. From Ellen to Prav. I told my father. It was so hard. He had tears in his eyes and he started pacing around, talking about medical treatment aloud, like he was talking to himself. He couldn't process it. I don't even really remember what I said. All I can remember is a mug on his desk, with pencils in it. I kept looking at it because I couldn't look at him. Ellen. From Laszlo to Ruiz about Pravia. Pravia Velamari is up to something. Campbell is too distracted with treating his daughter that he won't notice, and he's too blinded by love for her to think Pravia could disrupt everything. He thinks she'll agree with what he's doing because it's for Ellen's good. I'm not so sanguine. Keep your eye on her. If you think any of our doctors, scientists, or anyone else have been in contact with her, report them immediately. Oh boy. Many of the shops are shuttered. Try as you might, the shutters won't budge. It looks like there was an expectation of violence here. How so? The shops, most are closed, like people were anticipating this. Most of the shops in the marketplace were open. Abandoned, but open. So Pravia kind of gave everyone here a little bit of a heads up. Wow. So many perished here in the streets. The fighting must have been worse here. Yeah, you're not wrong. Alright, wait, we're moving. Okay. With the streets blocked, we'll need to cut through some of these buildings. L? Oh. Oh! Ellen Pravia! That could not have been one of my memories. That memory. That was mine. I believe the nanites I control are entangling with your own and causing some overlap of memories. What are you, Elle? I'm just an echo of her, of Ellen. I used to live around here. It's probably causing these memories to surface. You lived in one of the poorest sections of the city? Yes. The glamorous upper rim was never my scene. But that doesn't matter anymore. Let's just keep moving. Was this whole place operated by robots? I doubt it. The use of robots fell out of favor on the core a long time ago. Why? They are difficult to maintain. Oh yeah, and their AI systems can develop sentience. One day they are happily computing numbers, the next day plotting a robotic rebellion. Wait, what? I'm kidding! That only happened once, on Luna. Why are they here then? These Isaacs we keep seeing are remnants from the old mining colony days. They were kept around even though they are potentially dangerous. Most of these Isaacs gained sentience a long time ago. If they're going to do anything destructive, it would have happened by now. Besides, you need a bunch of them together for a proper robotic takeover. And I always got the feeling they never liked one another much. Really? Yeah. Once I was meeting Prav... You know what? Let's just keep moving. I missed your witty humor, Elle, but... I wish you would talk more about your past. It's interesting. You turn over the robot, but find nothing useful. Let's see if we can salvage any data. Between Sergio and Alton. That's it. I've heard enough. We're at ground zero for the most momentous event in the history of mankind, and you're going to just leave? And do what? Bartend on Luna? Do clean up in old Rio? I'm curious. What could possibly be more interesting than being witness to the death of death itself? So, does your cult provide the ropes, or do you need to buy them on your own? Audio transcript, lower wall, between Blake and Nora. Ruby characters. Nora, how are you feeling? Better, but coming off that mod was unpleasant. I talked to Dr. Campbell. She said it was burning out your COSY, that it was receiving data at twice regular speed, and you could have died. Was this the first time you passed out? Second. Damn it, Nora. Why didn't you go for help earlier? Can't afford it. You can't help Adon or your family if you're dead. Please don't do this. Older evolution. Even the devotees of the Eclipse look at me like I'm different now. I've crossed even their lines. Well, they're right. I am different. I'm better. The modifications, skin grafts, ocular implants, neural reconstructing. It's all so glorious. I can see things they can't, hear things they can't. I can see new colors. I can experience a sense beyond the 5 they're marooned with. I am the next step in their evolution. The future is always running to those who don't understand. But that's no matter. I am a prophet of humanity's destiny. Who wants to live forever? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I don't want immortality as a human. What good is that? Immortality will not be achieved through simply not dying. Immortality will be achieved in being the first of humanity's new heritage. I am something greater that even Campbell can see. This guy is going above and beyond to turn into something different. I wonder what's in those. Something I can answer. This is actually an old nanite processing center. Nanite processing? What, did you think they grew on trees? Essentially, element 985 is drilled out of the moon's core. Then, technobabble, finally they're taken from the vat and repurposed accordingly. Fascinating. Yeah? Let's keep moving before we test if I can fall asleep. No more, you don't like the technobabble, I assume. You continue exploring the processing center. The crate sits on the abandoned forklift. Large lettering reads E985. E985. This sounds familiar. It should. You discovered the stuff after all. Discovered it? Technically, you realized it was more important for advanced nanotechnology, but society generally credits you with the discovery. Why is it so important to nanotechnology? Now, that's a question for Dr. Campbell. Small crystals lay around the crate. Element 985 crystal. We are like children playing with fire, Jonathan Campbell. Some doomsayers question humanity's tampering with this strange mineral found beneath the oceans of Europa. Religious groups cite that it is a gift from God, and conspiracy theorists claim it is a proof of alien life. Either way, research at the core has only begun to scrape at the surface of knowledge for this unique element. Though never disclosed, it is hypothesized that this element is crucial to the Eclipse. The data terminal is old and scarred from chemical splashes. Closer inspection reveals it is still operational. Between Ellen and Prav. Prav, I'm so sorry. I completely forgot about movie night. I haven't felt so great this past week, but I promise I'll make it up to you. I'll stop by later this afternoon. Now, it's back to sleep for me, Ellie. So this must be around the time when she was getting sick then. From us. The year I was born, element 985 was discovered on a distant frozen moon of Europa. And so it would be that our fates would be interwoven. It would be until much later, when I was a research assistant, that I discovered the hidden potential of this new addition to the periodic table. Before me sat the answer to merging life and machine, cell and nanite systems. Before me sat a new era. Like the invention of dynamite, I knew there would be a dark and light side to this world, but I forged ahead, because I could not ignore my calling. The potential was too great to ignore. Father Urias. I have been reading about Mato Ricci, one of my heroes. Have you ever glanced over the true meaning of the Lord of Heaven? He tried to argue for a tolerance of Chinese Confucian rites within our traditional theology. Pope Benedict XIV banned the rites in 1742, but then Pope Pius the 12th? The 12th, yes. Pope Pope Pius XII lifted the ban in 1939. Why? What changed? It doesn't seem to me to be based on anything other than the attitude of the time. The rites were compatible. They didn't change any dogmas. What if the Eclipse is like this? Haven't we always preached about the coming of eternal life? Of the changing of the order of the cosmos? Of the wiping away of every tear? How do we know the Eclipse is not what the Lord foretold? What dogma does it obviate? So now even the priest is starting to be converted over, in a way. A large storage bin sits among the other equipment. You open the bin through the lid is heavy. A bunch of discarded machinery. Dumpster diving? I'm hoping anything will help trigger more memories. Yeah, sure. Can we just keep moving? Yeah, sure. We need to go through here and make our way into the research park. The tower is at its epicenter. You see a robot wandering around the barricade. Is that another Isaac model? Hello? Hey. Oh, hello. The robot looks you up and down. You're alive. Could you help me? I'm looking for my family. Your family? The robot pauses momentarily as though calculating. Yes, I was caring for Peter Vesley, the son of Lev and Katerina. You were responsible for a child. Of course, I am an Isaac after all. We may not be as fancy as Gary the gorilla, but some of us are still going strong. Well, I was actually hoping that you could tell us what happened here. Have you just arrived on the station? I've just woken up a few hours ago. I was unconscious during everything that happened. I am Jonathan Campbell, by the way. You've heard of me? Don't be so modest. Oh, I did not recognize you. Your COSY signature is being scrambled by some sort of malware. I'd recommend a good proper reformatting. You've got to be kidding me. But I digress. It seems we have a great deal in common. I awoke from my sleep cycle and everyone was already gone. The network is scrambled and I cannot find nor communicate with them. John, this might give us an opportunity to recover your memories. We can find out what happened here and how COSY ties into all of this. And you're looking for the Vesley family? Yes, anything you can find out about them. I do not know if they are even alive. I'd recommend checking the local shipping platform. They may have left during the violence. I will stay here in case they are wandering the streets looking for me. Okay, cool. So an Isaac that's alive. Well, awake. Powered. I see not everyone was a fan. Whoops daisies. I see not everyone was a fan. Anti-Eclipse propaganda plasters the wall. Don't let the Eclipse chain you. Well, at least free speech is alive and well. Sure, as long as you didn't get caught. Who enforced that, then? The Tower. Francis Laszlo, specifically, and by extension, you. More dead civilians mixed with security forces. Crude firearms lie scattered amongst the bodies. A woman lies dead amongst the other bodies. There are no gunshot wounds or blood of any kind. You turn the woman over, looking carefully for wounds. Her face, just like the man in the hatch, it's been dissolved. Was it the nanites? Between Claude A and Alia. Jerome was driving me crazy today. Whatever he was watching on his COSY was far more interesting than what his mother was saying. I'm worried about his attention span. You know they made it illegal on Luna to give kids that young COSY implants? Or was it Mars? Wish we had it here. It's too late for our son anyway. Claude, don't joke like that. Who's joking? That's dark. On the lower well quarantine. Fighting illness or descent. The quarantine in the lower well, obstinately created to help isolate and combat recent outbreak of the sickness, has drawn criticism not only for its treatment of the ill, but also for its purpose. Some outspoken figures have cried fraud at its implementation. Known anti-Eclipse activist Pravia Velhamari has alleged that the quarantine is nothing more than a cover-up for Dr. Jonathan Campbell's attempts to silence critics. In recent days, she has even claimed that her own parents have been incarcerated as a result of Campbell's policies. Defenders of the quarantine continue to argue that it is a necessary measure to prevent further spread of the terrible disease. Man, if that isn't something to relate to COVID, then I don't know what is. Just got a data pad. Gregory Isaac Anniversary. Today marks the 200th anniversary of the birth of the legendary Dr. Gregory Isaac, pioneer of the field of robotics in wake of the Third World War. While the nearly ubiquitous Isaac model robots today are far more advanced than the early prototypes he designed, Dr. Isaac's contributions to the field of robotics cannot be overstated, according to Professor Lai Ming at Beijing University on Earth. However, Isaac's legacy has been controversial. Protests launched by both the political right and left have dominated the news feed. Activists have argued that Dr. Isaac's experiments with robots were immoral, and that he was aware of their emerging sentience at the time. Right-wing critics have sought to have Isaac posthumously declared an enemy of Earth after the robot's uprising last century. Defenders of Dr. Isaac continue that these claims are unfounded and unjustly judge Isaac in light of historical events over which he had no control. So there was a robotic uprising. Interesting. I think that's all here. Oh, we're gonna move backwards. Ah. A small spacecraft sits unattended on a docking platform. Wow. Too bad neither of us knows how to fly one of these. An old battered suitcase lies on the walkway. You lift the suitcase. It's lighter than you were expecting. The suitcase is locked. A name tag catches your eye. Vesely. The lock offers little... Okay, so this is the guy. The lock offers little resistance as you use the surgical cutter. Inside, you find some clothes and... a letter. Handwritten letter. In terms of suspicious activity on the course, sending a handwritten letter ranks between loitering in a dark alley and deleting your Bozy browsing history. This envelope appeared to have been affixed with the symbol of the memento mori, a flower known for its short, beautiful bloom. The letter is written in another language, possibly the Traveller dialect. This is... bringing back memories of your childhood? What? Because you're so old. Bam! Thanks, Elle. Thank you. There's a leaf on the envelope. You remove the letter and read it. It's garbled, like someone wrote it in a secret code. Let's take this back to Isaac and ask him. Data pads. Might need to go downstairs and get more water soon. From Francis L. Lock it down. No, to Francis L. Lock it down. Too many people are discussing leaving due to the new rise in technology attacks. I need you to go down to the lower well and lock it down. Lock down the regional space dock. If we start losing people, this would sully the Eclipse's image. Tell them this comes directly from the tower. If they press, remind them that they should be respectful of the new curfew ordinances. The sickness does not discriminate who it takes. Don't bother Campbell with this. He has enough to worry about. Laszlo. Oh man, they're even raising taxes. Fucking hell. From Xavier R. No, to Xavier R. from Ruiz. What did you expect, Laszlo? We decided to quarantine Dinesh Valhamari under false pretense. I was at that meeting too when we discussed that this countermeasure was too dangerous for the Eclipse. It was only a matter of time before Pravia called bullshit on that and acted accordingly. She is a very capable woman, and now we've made her an enemy. So they did take her parents. from Lev to Cat. Oh wait, these are the Vesleys. These are the Vesleys. Sorry, Cat. I have to work another shift at the refinery tonight. I won't be home for dinner. Will you please read Peter his bedtime story? We're right at the part where Oberax gets his wings back from Thales Medusa and pursues the creature in the caves. Peter might die of suspense if he doesn't find out what happens next. Don't worry about me. I hate having to work late, but Dinesh is going to bring in some food. He's always here late too. I'm always thankful to have him as my supervisor. So this family was connected to Proveers. Interesting. Campbell and I have these long conversations in his office. We talk about what the eclipse will be one day. I confessed openly that there was a way for me to see my son there again. I know Campbell feels the same about his beloved wife. I'm devoted wholly to the cause, but if there's one thing that gives me pause, it's that we cannot save those who have already passed. I know Campbell, but John reminds me, I still have much to live for. Other children, other family. They will see this beautiful world, the one I will help create, the paradise I will escort into this world. And I know this is what keeps him going too. Francis Laszlo. Equipment crowds the dock. Most of it remains plugged into the spacecraft. Victory of the Eclipse is stenciled on the nose of the small spacecraft. Really? This bucket of junk? It's a small craft. How far can people get on this? A week tops. Without enough water and food, they could probably make it to JRC. JRC? Jupiter Research Center. It's a station that orbits Jupiter collecting scientific information. Is it part of the core? No. It's an extension of Elm's Trivian Research Initiative. Or, so they say. Maybe it's secretly a spy operation trying to steal your work. Wait, what? I'm just making fun of you. I remember when they announced the project. You were so pissed at them. Alright, let's keep moving. That does appear to be all we can do. Oh, no, quartz. Fuel lines lay scattered across the dock. Oh, that's it. Okay, cool. So, back to Isaac. Where is he? Hey, dude. Hello. Good news, I hope. Actually, no one was at the dock. The passenger list for the last shuttle doesn't... Wait, passenger list? Did I miss something? Oh, well. The passenger list for the last shuttle doesn't list the Vesleys. Oh. But we did find a suitcase with this handwritten letter. It appears to be written in some sort of code. Have you seen something like this before? No. If Lev wrote such letters, they were out of my sight. Well, damn. We'll keep looking then. We? Oh. Yes. I do recommend reformatting your COSY. If Pravia is still around, she may be able to help you. Please let me know if you find any more information. I'll continue to wait here. New spot. Oh. The streets lead you through a narrow hall. Apartments? That's being generous. The Vesleys lived here? I'm not sure. Let's check around and see. Like I said, your work on the Eclipse made you the idol of many. Others? How could they say that? The whole of the Eclipse. It shows how my technology has helped. Not everyone benefits from your dream. You must have realized this by now. And this graffiti? Was it Elm? Some other ungratefuls? Were they trying to deface me in front of my followers? What? This is a lot to take in. I finally see a glimpse of my father in there, John. Let's keep searching. We still haven't found anything about COSY. Wow, you're being a bit of a dick there, John. A wall terminal blinks in the dim corridor. Katerina, I'm worried. Dinesh didn't show up for work today. He's never missed a day, and there was no word or warning. I asked Jim if he knew where Dinesh was, and he looked at me like I was crazy and said to keep quiet. Said the tower always hears you. What is he talking about? Have you heard anything? Maybe the core canary has an idea of what's going on. Pravia's speech. Campbell says he wants to liberate you. Instead, he shackles you to this eclipse. You think you are free, but look around and you will see chains everywhere. We are all dependent on his technology, and we are all addicted to the things produced with his nanites. He talks about freedom, the power to do whatever we want, a world without the consequences of pain and suffering. But how free are we really? How free can a people be under constant surveillance? How private can we be when Campbell ultimately knows more about us than we do ourselves? How safe can we be when COSY, the very entity created by Campbell, can read and see all that we do? Can read and see and hear all that we do. True. COSY has the ability to watch the core. Does it track us even now? I mean, she just randomly popped up in your head, so I wouldn't be surprised. Doors line the narrow hallway, many are unpolished and dirty. Boots. A pair of work boots sit next to a nice floor mat. The work boots are solid and have a nice weight to them. The doormat seems to be handmade. You notice the mat is bulging at the center. Flipping the mat reveals something. Anti-nanite meds. 2 nanite wars plagued humanity in recent memory. They received their name from the widespread use of biological nanite weaponry. Entire military stations could be dismantled in hours given a large enough breach. Outback settlements disappeared overnight due to the drifting rogue swarms. Before the invention of BOSY interfaces and nanite-enhanced immune systems, civilians and soldiers had to administer scrubber nanites to clear their systems of invasive foreign nanites. Medication to ward off foreign nanites. They must have known there was something coming. Alright, rooms. Let's go here. Oh boy. A body lays crumpled against the wall. A suicide. Looks that way. And someone took his arm. But why? Looters? Potentially. He may have lost it before all of this happened. Yet an accident? Yes, or it may have become defunct, and he couldn't afford to repair it. In some cases, people here lease their cybernetics, so he may not have been able to make payments on it. You saying they just took his arm away? It's been known to happen here. I just cracked my spine and hip, and that felt so good. Oh my god. Woo! The dead man wears a simple work uniform. It's covered with some sort of oily substance. Wires dangle from the man's empty arm socket, and a handgun sits next to him. Yeah, he definitely killed himself. You pull the man forward to check his implant's neural duct. Damn, the exit wound has been destroyed by his BOSY. Screen hangs on the wall, but appears to be busted. Eclipse propaganda covers the walls. Only together can we achieve the Eclipse. Though the work is hard and the hours are long, know that your perseverance is what will eventually bring our beautiful project to fruition. Ignore the skeptics, ignore the hatred of those who cannot understand our common goal. Know that your struggle will be met with the greatest gift a mere mortal could ever hope to receive, and if you fall before that glorious day, know that you will be remembered forever as a child of the Eclipse. So this is kind of like demonstrating how the sides of this conflict and how many people believed in the Eclipse but still ended up killing themselves because they couldn't live in that world, live in the world that was building it, that they had to stay living in before they got to that point. Bring a tear to your eye. What? I don't mean to intrude, but you've been staring at that poster for a while now. Want to take it with us? No, I was just basking in the glory of Jonathan Campbell's words. I remember some of it now. The dedication of those around me. Even those that didn't have a lot. They had something in the Eclipse. Or at least some of them did. Boxes of junk lay stacked next to the data terminal. Small beds line the back wall. It's almost like a military bunk. Did people raise families here? From the looks of it, poorly maintained data terminal. Lev. I checked Peter out of school this morning. One of his classmates was found dead late last night. I guess it was a VR-related death. The kid was in a pod for too long. Peter didn't know her, but I figured I'd take him out for the day. Work was surprisingly reasonable about it. And frankly, I don't think he's missing much. This week they are reading Campbell's biography, and we both know he gets enough of that living here. Yeah, so this is definitely trying to show both sides of the story and both sides of this war and this... Yeah, damn. Between Missy and Yale. I got the job! That's great, it's downtown, right? Yep, I'll be tidying up some semi-famous mod designer's mini mansion. Wait, you're a maid? Tell me you don't have to wear an outfit. It's very tasteful, I promise. Anime maid outfit, let's go. Ooh, Miss Valhamari. My name is Lara Moss. I'm forwarding an email below. They didn't respond. Is there any way you can help me with this? I don't have much, but I'll pay what I can. I can't work like this. Serves me right for trying to make a quick buck. No such thing as a free lunch. Hi, this is Lara Moss. I signed up to fill out a survey last month, but since then, I've been getting these ads that pop up right in my Bosy vision, and I can't turn them off. I highly doubt this is legal. I request you disable them immediately. I can't see these pop-ups. I will contact Core Security if you don't make it stop. Continuing to adventure. Oh. A poster of a young woman decorates the wall. This woman. I've seen her before. Her image has been all over the core. She's Pravia Valhamari. Pravia. Yes. Wanted posters in the marketplace. Messages speaking out against the Eclipse. This woman has led an uprising against me. And you knew her. Why haven't we discussed this? Let's be real for a minute, John. I know you've been reading fragments of people's messages. Surely you've stumbled across our love notes. Elle? What are you still hiding from me? The truth? It's hard to talk about these things. Especially because your memory is so damaged. Sometimes it's as though I'm speaking to a different person than my father. And I don't know how you'll react. But for Pravia's uprising, most of it happened after I... died? Yes. I believe these events came after I passed. Or I simply cannot remember them. Why wouldn't you remember them? Geisingler phenomenon? Remember? Your eyes catch a hole in the wall behind the curtain. Something is back behind the poster. The Revenge of Pluto. Selling over 50 billion digital copies in the first week alone, the romance novel The Revenge of Pluto is the best-selling book of this century. The book follows the efforts of Pluto to win back the heart of Sol, whose friend named Lao persuaded her to part ways with him. The plot leads to a final confrontation between Pluto and his arch-rival Eris, whom Lao is secretly in love with, and work together to sabotage the harmonic beauty of Sol and Pluto's love. Critics have universally panned the work. Oh, okay. It's a trashy VR drama. Why was it hidden back here? Wait. There's a code here. It's complex. Maybe there's a decoder around it somewhere. A code? What do you mean? Information strolls along the screen. All of it appears to be garbled. More secret code? The closet is small, but takes up significant space in the small room. You try to raise the shutters, but they find they are locked. Large cabinets sit beneath the bunk beds. The cabinets contain items neatly arranged, but there doesn't appear to be anything useful. A chess game lays scattered on the floor. Knocked over mid-game, like the people were called to action. Yeah, no, something forced everyone to leave all at the same time. Like, whether it was war, or whether it was an attack, or whether they were controlled. Like, so this is interesting. Oh. How did you meet? Huh? How did you meet Pravia? Oh. The observation deck. The one in the corridor. Right. I would go there sometimes and gaze out at the stars. Mom travelled when she was younger. She'd tell me all about her stories. Hiking through the American wilderness, the seas of Luna, the Martian monuments. It made me want to travel as well. So I'd go there after work and plan my next adventure amongst the stars. And that's when I met her. Okay, enough reminiscing about me. This won't help you uncover your own memories. It's not wrong for him to want to know, although he is a bit of a dick. Oh boy. A large mattress leans against the bunk. Why the chaos? You pull back the mattress and find a small machine sitting on one of the beds. Enciphering machine. This old machine serves both to encipher and decipher the messages input into its system. Without a cipher to translate it, there is no way to understand the contents of any enciphered message. Similar to the old technology used during the 20th century wars, this device is likely meant to thwart any form of electronic interception. This looks like a decryption machine. Great, we already have the code for deciphering, but the machine looks busted. I know a place. It's down the street. Does that mean we can come back and decode that thing on the screen in the other room? Old work boots sit in the corner. Children's paintings decorate the wall. Oh. This must have been the Vesely's living quarters. Strange diagrams drape the wall. These look like a map of some sort. It's hard to make out some of words. Is it the Traveller dialect? What's that? An odd mixture of Russian and English. It came from the first colonists to travel the stars. And you know it? No. I prefer gardening, actually. Vesely. The family name is on the map. Maybe this is an evacuation plan. Could be. Some of the shapes are arranged like the local streets. Old data terminal. Between Katerina and Lev. So the Vesleys. I'm sorry to bother you at work, Lev, but I'm worried about Peter. He came home today with these drawings. I'm worried we're losing him to this place. What do you mean? It seems like they're talking about the Eclipse, COSY, and Campbell every day at school. It's like brainwashing. Like from before, when we were kids during the Nanite War. I don't think you have anything to be afraid of. Campbell is a doctor, not a dictator. Well, you got that wrong. What are your transcript? Lower well between Katsia and Ennio. You spent how much at the V Arcade? I'm gonna get another paycheck this Thursday, babe. It's okay. I don't understand why you are doing this. You're either killing yourself at the nanite mine 6 days a week, or you're blowing the credits you make on daydreams. How are we supposed to live? And what about the Eclipse? You think it's gonna be for free? Why wouldn't it be? Nothing is ever free. Not for us. From the desk of Jonathan Campbell. Message to the citizens of the Core. From the desk of Jonathan Campbell. My dear friends, we are all so close to achieving our dream. The eclipse will soon become a reality. In this crucial time, I ask that all of you, every man, woman and child, help pitch in as we realize this vision of humanity's perfect future. I know I ask a lot, but I would not do so if I did not think you all capable. The timing is crucial. Even when we are willing, our bodies falter, but only for a little longer. The eclipse is coming. Jonathan Campbell. I think that's all I can look at. Alright. Jesus. So wait, this shit was busted, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. I'll be able to read it later. Cramped apartments eventually give way to more streets. There's been less violence here, and still, there remains no sign of anyone. Do you think they've all joined the Eclipse? I honestly don't know, John. Elm wouldn't have evacuated everyone, or would they? If they wanted to seize your research, they could have created a fake disaster of some sort and convinced people to leave the station. But what about COSY? What do you remember about it? Core Operating System. You created the system to oversee all of your research. John, we have to assume that it's instrumental in the Eclipse. When it appears in my mind, I see so many faces, and I hear many songs intertwined into a single distinct melody. We should hurry, John. Yeah, don't trust the song. Okay, this is the place. Try the gate. I'll try it in a bit. I want to look around. Yeah, bad. Toppled trash cans litter the streets. Nothing of interest in here. The clinic sign is in pristine condition. Compared to everything else you've seen, it appears to be well maintained. Announcements periodically flash on the screen. Curfew and quarantine. Due to a recent resurgence of the sickness, curfew has been mandated for all of the following regions: Lower Well, East Rim. Be advised that breaking the curfew may result in imprisonment and or subjugation to quarantine procedures. Public terminal. Between Sean and Devlin. I've been working so hard to bring her here from Earth, and now she gets cold feet? After 3 years working in that godforsaken refinery? You can't make her come here if she doesn't want to. She's old, she can't have much time left. Maybe she thinks she's lived a good life. She's not thinking straight. I've worked too hard. Can you talk to her? Audio transcript, Lower Well. Davy. And Clario. I can't take this anymore. This place was built on a dream, but that dream's not for us. It's for those rich bastards upstairs, the ones that live in the upper rim, the marketplace. Campbell said the Eclipse won't cost anything. It's costing us right now. Just hold on for me. For us. I'm sure it won't be much longer until we can be together forever in a world without worry. Doesn't that sound like something worth sticking around for? Provia speech. Biologists have often spoke about the necessity of death to the ecosystem. Without it, nothing could evolve, live, or grow. Evolution necessitates it. Life demands it. Have we really reached a point where we can stop and say, we're done growing as a species? What about humanity could possibly lead someone to this conclusion? Sensi actress detained. Popular sensory flick actress Artesia Valenicia was detained by core security this morning. Valenicia, whose list of films include Pulp Sensi, Night of Passion, has been implicated in a known black market ring that traffics in illegal memories. Representatives from the tower have not ruled out the deportation of Ms. Valenicia. Valenicia's lawyers have responded with the threat of legal action, claiming that the line between legal and illegal memories is arbitrary and poorly defined. Her legal team did not respond with a comment about Ms. Valenicia herself has accused Dr. Campbell of prudishness and discrimination because of his policies against the selling of sexually explicit memories, as opposed to purely simulated VR. Huh. Not the direction I thought this was going to take. Let's try and open. Surprisingly, the shutters are unlocked. Okay, looks like I can squeeze under here. What is this? It's Pravia's shop. It's enormous. She was quite the successful mechanic. Let's look around. Let's look for something to repair the decoder. Okay. Large schematics hang on the wall. Many depict complicated cybernetics. A large robot sits on the floor. Wires and mechanical components spill from its body. What was this used for? Gardening. A gardening robot? For those that want to harvest but are too lazy to till the soil? This was actually supposed to be a present for me. Why? I was getting sick. We didn't want the garden to go to waste. Why not have the local kids help you out? They were afraid. Of what? The sickness. Man, John, you're a bit of a dick. A cluttered desk sits at the back of the shop. Only small trinkets sit within the various drawers. A large cybernetic arm sits beneath a mountain of drawings. Ancient art of them. War breeds innovation, and the first nanite war left many a round soul maimed in its wake. Autolim Inc. brought cheap prosthetics to the masses of war victims across Seoul. Many of the old-timers still keep their first Autolimbs to remind them of how far the world has come. Modern-day Autolimbs are not simply prosthetics, rather they meld with the body using nanite-lactite integrations. Sensations like touch and pain are able to be felt as though they are organic. This looks ancient. Brilliant mechanic. Also really into collecting things. It was endearing. Alright. A large cabinet contains old Isaacs. This must have been kept around for spare parts. It feels odd. What do you mean? Isaacs became sentient a long time ago. These are... how to put it... dead? They don't need their bodies anymore. Why not preserve them for the ones left alive? You realize your face has become flush. Are you okay? I don't know. There's so much I don't remember. Is there anything you can do to help, Ellen? Help? Earlier, I saw one of your own memories. Can you control that? Can you use that to help me remember? That could be dangerous. Let's finish helping the Isaac, then we can talk. I'm glad he referred to her as Ellen for once. The cabinet is locked. You notice marks on the ground as though the cabinet is moved frequently. This might be hiding something. The cabinet is rather heavy, but you're able to move it aside enough to squeeze through. Oh wow. A small cluttered room lies behind the cabinet. Wow. What could she be hiding in here? Small pieces of equipment litter the floor. You pick up a piece of equipment and turn it over in your hands. Dried blood. What are these? They appear to be COSY implants. I assume the dried blood means they are used. Why would anyone remove them? Some people didn't like how they symbolized a reliance on the tower's technology. My technology? Yes, they wanted to break free from the need to have one. Kind of ironic for the man who proclaimed, "Let me liberate you." But more practically, people worry that the tower was spying on them, or that they could be they could be controlled via nanite manipulation. Is that even possible? I'm beginning to suspect that the answer is yes. I can't see COSY, but I can feel it trying to infiltrate your body constantly with foreign nanites. It's only become worse as we move closer to the tower. COSY must be there. I bet that's where we'll find everyone. So I bet that's what happened to everyone as well. Nanite manipulation forced them all to the tower. A pile of organized papers sits atop the counter. Schematic. This schematic is hard to understand. It appears to be a sequence of pathways, possibly for electric currents, or is it some kind of map transcribed into the appearance of mechanical devices' inner workings? All that can be known from this is that it bears the same symbol, the memento mori, that is indicative of much of Pravia's work. We analyze the schematics and begin comparing them with the decoding machine. Okay, looks like a laser diode burnt out. I bet there is one in the shop somewhere. Actually, I know just the place. It's just across the street. Alright, cool. An ancient data screen is mounted on the wall. Frequency numbers flash on the screen, but the signals show no activity. She was monitoring something. Maybe it was the tower's movements. No, these are radio frequencies. Most people don't use that on the surface of Europa. High-speed optical communication is preferred. Then what, exactly? She may have been trying to contact ships in orbit or old military frequencies. Elm? Yes. I'm almost certain. The tower controls all of the satellites and monitors digital communication. It was probably the only way to contact Elm. What could Elm offer her? Asylum? Makeshift surgical table stands in the middle of a crowded room. Dark material stains the surface. Very old data servers sit inside the wall. Audio transcript, lower well. Pravia and Ellen. Ellen, can you hear me? Oh, hi, Pravi? I can barely hear you. Are you okay? I haven't been able to contact you and I couldn't get into the hospital today. They wouldn't let me in. Is something happening? Oh yeah, I don't know, maybe. I saw a bird or two outside and then there was water. I jumped overboard and saved the people. I didn't even know I could do that. I'm just in bed. But then I pulled them out of the ocean. They all needed me. They were going to drown without me. I had to take them up. I had to do it. Who else could do it? There wasn't anyone else. Ellen, you're not making sense. Oh god. That was her. Going crazy in the bed, maybe. I don't know. The terror of eternity. Pravia's speech. I can think of no greater terror than eternal life. Campbell does not create heaven. He is not eliminating greed, selfishness, hate, or wickedness. He simply uplifts them into a transcendent realm where they can never be destroyed. Campbell will freeze humanity as it is, leaving us with the static existence, unable to change, unable to grow. He thinks he is saving humanity, but in reality he dooms us all. I ask you this, should we fear death? No, not when we need it most. Without death, what would happen to humanity? Who would take away our cruelty, our cupidity, our depravity? Worse still, who would take away our oppressors, the tyrants, the dictators? When humanity is crushed beneath evil, death is there to save us from them. Our own deaths, and theirs too. No one can escape it. Not the best people, not the worst. The rich, the poor, the powerful, the weak. It gives us a way to measure time and reminds us, gives us hope, that things will not always be this way. A world without death would be a world without justice. Father Urias. We really should study up on Jonathan Campbell. He's a fascinating man, and I think we have misunderstood him. In the long years here, I've come to admire him. But not everyone does. There is a growing contingent of people on the core who are against the Eclipse. Pravia Valhamari is one of them. She's been making a lot of noise about how eternal life is a terrible thing, that we shouldn't desire it. Perhaps you'd have something in common with her. She speaks publicly about it, but her motivation is because of Campbell's daughter, Ellen. who was dear to her. Ellen recently fell ill, and Previa is doing her best to get people off station before the eclipse. I fear her resistance will lead to violence. Pray for us. Do I not have water? I do not think I have more water. Oh boy. Nope. Okay. Across the road. Dr. Campbell. The small clinic stands before you. Welcome, welcome! I present my lovely domain. It's, not up to your standards. Not everyone can own a tower, John. Okay, look for some medical equipment. Many of them have laser diodes that we can salvage. A full-body diagnostics machine. You rip the panel off and find a plethora of laser diodes. Oh, wonderful. Diode. Excerpt from the Pantodynamic Catalog. Need parts for your child's second-grade science project? What about your fifth-grader's course on 20th century electronics? Pantodynamic has you covered with our expansive catalog of modern and retro electronics. Great! Now we can get back to Isaac and decode any messages we found. There's a shortcut if you go around back. I might not just yet, I do want to look around. An old computer sits atop a desk. Sure. To Dr. Ellen Campbell. Thank you for saving my little Miho, my angel, the smile of my soul. I feel like I'm breathing for the first time in months. He is alive! He is alive! My son is alive, and it's because of you. In 100 lifetimes, I can never thank you enough. Nina. To Dr. Ellen Campbell. I know that you are a very busy woman, but I wanted to take a moment of your time to thank you for all the good you do for us in Quad 7B. To the rest of the Corps, your father is the hero, but to us, well, you are the one that we give thanks for. Sal. Previa. No way would I write a book on that subject. Have you ever noticed how awful a joke sounds when someone is trying to explain why it's funny? Hilarious. As much joy and merriment as open heart surgery. I do wish people understood the importance of humor in medicine, though. If you can make people laugh, you can really help their quality of life. Medicine is amazing. I can thin their blood, I can rebuild their lungs, I can help them walk again. But no matter what we do, the body will break down. Death happens. But I want my patients to remember, even when they are dying, that they are still alive. I want them to laugh. I want them to live according to what's important to them. It's a good message. It's a very good message. Previa. I'm sorry, I've tried speaking with Campbell, but he's so focused on saving Ellen right now. The man hardly eats and never sleeps. We're about to begin more experimental treatments, and Campbell doesn't want anyone visiting her during this stage. He's afraid it could compromise her progress. I'm not sure what to do for you. I've tried to press him, but I don't want to tip him off. I don't think he'll get angry to find out I'm helping you, but every day I'm afraid that Francis will figure it out. Be safe, Xavier. Wow. Oh, we got pictures. Oh. She always did like to spring a camera on me. You don't like photos? I just wanted to live in the moment. Photos always seemed like a futile way to capture us. But I put up with her anyway. Nightingale Award in Community Service awarded to Ellen Campbell. Looks like you were popular around here. Yeah, it was really hard to work through being a celebrity at first. But then people here realized that I wanted to help them. I offered them something the Corps' main hospital couldn't. What is that? Compassion. What? Surely, come on, John. No one wants to get poked and prodded by medbots. And have you heard the Nurse Isaacs tell jokes? Sometimes people just want to be healed. Sometimes they also want another person to talk to them. The people here really appreciated that. Oh. Aw, that's sweet. That's really sweet. You and me. Yeah, we were on Mars. I had just graduated from medical school. How long ago was this? About 10 years ago? Wow. That's sweet. Okay, wait. If we fix the diode, does that mean... Can we read this? Okay, well, no, apparently not. It's unfortunate. Let's go around the back then. The remnants of a large garden stands before you. Damn it! What is it? Just as I expected, the garden is ruined. No one was around to tend to it. Right. I was too sick to do it. Oh. I understand the leaves on the letter. You do? Yeah. They're the leaves of Memento Moris. They're the flowers you see here. Pravia wrote the letter. I can't believe I didn't piece this together earlier. Of course she'd used these flowers. They were the ones we planted together. That's... Even the music, this is just... It's warming my heart. This is very sweet. A flower bed holds many dead Memento Moris. The remnants of a topiary. The shapes are now lost to negligence. Small shrubs line the back fence. This is sweet. A large gate leads out into one of the streets. Return to Isaac. Hey, we found a way to decode the letters. Isaac? Great. He's powered down. More like deactivated. What did this? I think it's the nanites. Just like the people's COSY implants? Yes. I believe this is why the other Isaacs were deactivated. Well, let's decode these letters. Maybe they'll tell us something. The enigmatic machine is actually simple to repair. Oh, now it's repaired. Wait, if it's now repaired, does that mean we can go back? Before long, you're able to scan the letters and input the decryption code. After a long pause, the machine outputs the decryption text on its small screen. Looks like Pravia was able to smuggle some of the families out of the core. And Elm. She brought Elm here. These people. She railed them all against me. And many more were caught in the fighting. We still aren't any closer to finding out anything about COSY. Let's just keep moving. We can move towards the tower. It's the central locale for the Eclipse's research and development. I bet the only way we can fix this is at the tower. Okay, point the way. Just head for the giant tower, John. Oh, we can't go back. Great. There is a terror in eternity. Pravia Vahomari. You continue deeper into the well. Something pulls at the back of your mind. A question left unresolved. You mentioned she was a mechanic. What? You said she was a mechanic. What happened to her, Ellen? John. You know, don't you? Ellen, I can't remember who I am, and you speak of the love of your life like she's dead. I'm lost here, but you could help me, right? What you ask is dangerous, and it cannot be undone. I must know. Oh shit. I was there when they came to the hospital. And so were you. Oh, this is the opening scene! Because nothing would threaten your Eclipse. Oh no, it is her! There was so much anger. And Laszlo. I was fucking right, the girl dead in the middle of the fucking thing was... Pravia. Filled with rage. Her nanites? I lashed out. Her nanites fucking destroyed his eyes? My eyes. You blinded me. Because my men killed her? Ellen. It cannot be undone, John. She's dead. Maybe we can go back to the hospital? We can retrieve her body. Try to salvage something. Anything. Ellen, if there's one person that can do it, it's me. You know that. You know your brilliance built this place. And this place, the core, the tower, your people, they killed her. She's gone. Just let it go, John. You cannot save everyone. I was fucking right, that chick in the middle. But the thing is, like, fucking John and Pravia looked like they were trying to sort things out with fucking words, and then Laszlo came in with the gun. That prick. The sign has been knocked over. It's old and rusted. You inspect the sign, flipping it over. Sickness pamphlets. The sickness, the simplicity of the disease's name reflects its ultimately deceptive danger. It is extremely difficult to detect and manifests no real symptoms until the progression is far along. All cases have proven to be terminal. Religious groups view it as divine punishment for human pride. Medical experts are both frightened and awed by its immense capacity for evolution and destruction. This sickness is the dark shadow that has been cast over humanity for the past 200 years. 200 years. Oh wait, we can go back. No, we can't. Balls. Ah, okay. As you go deeper into the well, you become more impressed with the scale of the city that surrounds you. So many people lived here, and they were here for me. For the Eclipse. Industrial warehouses line the perimeter of the tower. Dark crevices surround the giant tower. This must be where they originally mined the ore. E985. Was it simply luck that I discovered its properties almost a lifetime ago? Damned stubbornness? Or arrogance that I could find something where others had failed? My god. The train derailed. Bodies can be seen strewn across the landscape. Oh, balls. Well, this the only way is forward. You continue on in silence. An armored personnel carrier stands parked on the side of the street. The Elm Soldier has been shot to death. Father Urias, I do not appreciate your tone. Who are you to make pronouncements about what is and what is not heretical? You sound like Cardinal Bellarmine, standing in judgment over Galileo. Remember, most Jesuits were on Galileo's side. I have found a flock to minister to. They are small, but devoted. I told them about my ideas about the Eclipse and how it could be the fulfillment of our ancient hope for resurrection. We know that the Lord told us he would not come as we expected. This is not what we expected. I am not suggesting the Eclipse is superseding our faith, no. It is fulfilling it. All truth belongs to our Father in Heaven, our faith, and the Eclipse. I have had more converts this month than in years here. Wait. I have had more converts this month than in years here. The mission is flowering. Okay. Adler. Something is about to happen. I can hear it. The tower is emitting some kind of signal. It's so subtle that most can't pick it up, but it's reverberating inside my head. I can only block it by pumping out more mana. Fuck. I can only block it by pumping out more nanites to bolster my immune system. But what the hell is it? I know everything on the station. I can hear every time a new song is played in someone's oral implant. I can see every new face that arrives on the core. I thought I'd seen it all, but this is something new. So far, no one else seems to be able to hear it. I'll keep an ear on this frequency. The door of the vehicle is unlocked. You open the door slowly. Hello? 2 more soldiers sit in the back, their faces all burned and scarred. More of the synthetic trees line the sidewalk. Their light casts eerie shadows upon the street. This must have been a more affluent neighborhood. You approach the doors leading into a nearby house. As you move closer, you realize they are made of wood. Why not? You knock loudly and wait. After a time, there is no answer. Damn. Decadent architecture prevails in this area. Some lights are still on, but I don't see anyone inside. More soldiers here. They died in some sort of firefight. Diary of Dr. Xavier Ruiz, number 42. I've worked on the Corps for many years, and I've known Jonathan Campbell for even longer than that, but I don't think I've ever seen quite like his response to Hannah's death. At first, I remember seeing him prowl around his home for days afterwards, my eyes sullen, head drooping, so tired, so broken. He told me something that I never forgot, that his grief felt, both physically and mentally, like a kind of terror, that he felt like shivering all the time, like hiding. But then one day, I saw him beaming with a radiance unlike any other. There was passion, hope, exuberance, a sort of fire in his eyes. He said, "Ruiz, I know what I have to do. The goal is simple." I didn't know then, but I do know now. That was the birth of the Eclipse. Bosley Data Extract, Grady, Mac. This is Contact, Mac Grady, reporting that Laszlo has no intentions of honouring the financial agreement made between Spade Corp and the Corps. The Nanite's hourglass functionality cannot be reproduced on Mars or elsewhere without a total reconstruction of base code. Laszlo is doing. He is smart, always has been. I don't think he's onto me, but he still thinks of me as a friend, and I suppose I did once, but now he just scares me. Him and this place he built with Campbell. I want to go home. Is my mission complete? I get paid now, right? My wife will wonder when I'm coming back. I don't want to worry her. I want to go home. I want to go home. I want to go. Go. So, okay. Bosley Data Extract, Grady. Laszlo. We've taken everything we need from him. How long has he been in there? Looks like 2 hours. What do you want to do with him now, sir? Let him dream about a job well done and a juicy paycheck from his Spade benefactors. He can't hurt the Corps if he can't wake up. Man, shit's getting evil. I don't like it. Yeah, looks like it's just the tower. The tower grows ever larger, threatening to eclipse the skyline. Aha, get it? Eclipse? You stop along the street. One house in particular catches your eye. Home. This is it, isn't it? Yes. This is where we lived. Large graffiti has ruined the tall fence. A paint can lies discarded on the sidewalk. The house stands silent, its windows dark. This moment feels so surreal. I know this place, but it feels so fuzzy. A car has crashed through the fence. There's enough room for you to squeeze through. You squeeze between the car and the fence. Worst of all is how the sickness can eclipse the mind and destroy it. For the first time, and as long as you can remember, you hear nothing. What are you going on about now? There's no buzzing here. No strange melodies. I hadn't realized it before, but ever since I awoke in that hospital, I've always heard the faint sounds of something. You saw the airlock-style door as we came in. These designs were popular after the nanite conflicts. Entire houses were designed to be nearly impenetrable to foreign nanites. Of course, all of the nanite corrosion. I wonder if Elm set off some sort of weapon here. I think it's COSY, John. COSY. Yes, it's been trying to infiltrate your system this entire time. But the threat is definitely reduced in this house. Imagine that the Campbells would have the best anti-nanite precautions in their house. Some people choose genetic modifications or fancy cars to flaunt their wealth. We choose fancy air filters. So it's safe here then. Hopefully. Wow. Hannah's old guitar. I remember I met her at that train stop all those years ago. She was carrying this same guitar. She used to play it every night after we ate dinner. Oh, that's sweet. Shelving holds a plethora of rocks and minerals. Wow, look at all the different shapes and patterns. One specimen is missing from the shelf. The label reads E985. A table holds a messy experiment while data screens line the wall. On the table, a plant grows from the center of a rock. E985. And more of these nanite-based plants. The nanites. They use this material to grow. A minimal amount of light, and they have all the energy they could ever need. This allows for a system that could be self-sustaining for long periods of time. We wouldn't need crude robotics for cybernetics, or cumbersome power sources to give them the required energy. Echoes of the Eclipse. Fragments of who they once were wail beyond the dark abyss of the COSY constructs. Their voices, the voices of the dead, call to us through this machine, and it has a musical quality unlike any we have heard. Are they the lucky ones? Have they shattered this simulation we perceive as reality, and climbed the mountain to see what lies on the other side? Have they truly transcended, or are they just simply trapped in another form, waiting for time to forget about them? Jonathan Campbell Private Journals. Interesting. A perfect bonsai tree sits encased in a biotank. The tree is perfectly manicured and looks healthy. Hannah, you always loved things from Earth and Mars. It made you feel at home out here. I'd move heaven and earth for you. Our family, before we came to the core, before Hannah became sick, we looked so happy here. And I see my fashion has not changed in all these years. Our honeymoon, Such happy times. She always wanted to go to Luna. All of that seems so far away now. Was I a different person back then? The sofa looks comfortable and you realize that you're exhausted. Nah, let's not sleep yet. Those are sweet pictures though, that's nice. Oh. We can't go back or forward. No door? I think it wants us to sleep then. Okay. We'll have a nap then. I am exhausted. This is so much info to take in. I need to rest. Sure. Want me to set an alarm? It was a joke. You lay down and think about this house. At least Elle can protect you. You wonder about Hannah, Ellen. And then the darkness takes you. Which one, Daddy? Any and all, Ellie. Would Mom have liked this one? Yes, she would have loved it. A new toy? Happy birthday, Ellie. I'm so sorry I was late again. It's okay. Gary and I will be best friends. Ellen. It's time. Elle? Oh boy. I mean, that looks fucking sick, like the artwork, but this is terrifying. Oh boy, what are you? Oh no. Wake up, John. I've learned so much since we last spoke. Get away from me. Do not fear us. Do not fear your family. We have so much to share. Ellen, your face is sweating. You run through the house trying to flee COSY. Get out of my head! A messy children's room stands before you. Oh no, the only thing I can touch is the nanites. A cloud of nanites swirls in your vision. Elle? Oh, hey, you're awake. Why did you leave me? COSY. I was trying to remember. Remember? Yes. I was trying to remember my friends. Remembering their names, their voices, and other things. I long to feel touch again. Touch? Yeah. And smells and tastes. See that hammock over there? I remember the embrace of the fabric. The creaking sound it made as you would rock me to sleep. I wasn't exactly a normal kid having a hammock instead of a bed, and we weren't exactly the most normal of families. But we were happy, right? Sure, I'd say so. At least before Mum got really sick. We're home now. We could just stay here. I could find out what happened, and one day, maybe I can make you whole again. And I can have my daughter, my Ellen, back. Part of me wants to, John. But there's so much. So much, and it's hard to explain. I miss Ellen. Or at least who I think Ellen was. But I've peered through the door and seen the other side, John. I don't think I could ever go back to just being Ellen. What do you mean? I don't remember how I came to be, how I died, but I remember how I was born. I don't know what came before. I can only assume there was darkness. And then there was a light of something. And that something grew. For how long, I can't say. But that something found others. Not for a while. That something became me. But I was all alone in the darkness. And driven by the loneliness, I searched. I discovered that I could affect change in this world. I became a voice in the wires. So she was talking to Pravira. Yeah, look at that. And I searched for her. I had just found her. She wanted so badly to believe that I was Ellen, and I did too. Surely, you are something special, and we have ushered in a new era for humanity. Can this really be a bad thing? To go where you have gone? To be what you are? I know it's hard for you to understand. There's more of us here. Let's keep exploring. Together. The tablet sits on the carpeted floor. It's badly scarfed and covered in stickers. Ellen, you are, of course, like a daughter to me, but I can no longer accept the rhetoric of your father as he continues down this dark path. He makes promises that he can cure humanity of death, but why won't he share the details of his creation with the rest of us? I fear that he simply tries to move our fleeting existence from these vehicles of flesh to some other flawed construction. Is this really living forever? Are we really cheating time and death this way? Why does no one else ask what happens to our souls? Good question, Dinesh. Good question. Oh boy. When I was a kid, I thought my dad was some kind of superhero. I still do, sort of. I guess every kid feels that way about their father. He was so tall, strong, smart. He could do anything. But when Mother died, he was shattered. He looked shriveled, small. It took over a decade for him to start looking normal again. Smiling, working, walking with confidence. The Eclipse became his vision and hope. And now I'm sick. And I can see it in his face. That shrunken look. That empty face. I've seen it all before. Man, that's sad. A small hammock hangs from the ceiling. It bears a pattern comprised of various cats. The mess lies scattered on the small table. You can see an odd assortment of collectible cards and electronic parts. A model spaceship hangs from the ceiling. Hey, it's my old traveler vessel. This thing is a replica of the first manned spacecraft to leave Sol. I always wanted to be a traveler when I was small. But then Mom got sick. And you decided to study medicine. Yes. Looking back, that definitely drove my decision. I also looked up to you and wanted to be like you. Some of these data fragments would suggest otherwise. Hey, I grew up. At some point, we all have to learn that our parents are just human. That is a true fact, man. Can I not move? Am I missing something? Oh. Clocks adorn the wall. All tick to a different beat. You enjoyed collecting clocks. In the early days, after you started rebuilding the core, you travelled all across Sol to show people the potential of the 985. 985. I'm just going to say 985. Mom and I missed you. So she bought me clocks that would always tell me the proper time in the megacities on Earth and Mars. Oh, that's sweet. Oh, there's one more. These are your medical degrees. I remember being so scared when you left for Mars, but I was so proud when you returned as Dr. Helen Campbell. Hannah would have been so proud of you too. You know that, right? I do. Oh, okay. You decide to continue exploring your home. Oh wow. A large study sits before you. And this music, like, it perfectly captures the atmosphere. My god. Real books. Her favorite. She loved reading. They were expensive, but you'd do anything for her. A handwritten journal lies on the bed. Oh. When I was younger, I loved to read about explorers, adventures, the people who lit out for the territories, who smiled when no one had who sailed where no one had ever gone, setting foot on distant moons and worlds. This disease felt a little like that at first. The uncertainty of the future, my destination occluded behind his mystery. The fear of confronting something unknown. I am explorer, charting out new worlds of human experience. So I thought, comforting. Instead, I feel like those shipbound explorers who, upon reading the doldrums, were forced to throw out the animals and supplies overboard to continue their journey. What does that say? Or the pilot of that old solar sail ship, Dauntless, who had to dump his Martian cargo in space because he got caught in the moon's gravitational pull. But instead of reaching land, I find only another date with the hospital. I plant my flag, marooned. John is convinced I'll be okay, though. I don't know what I would do without him. I'll never give up on you, he told me. Never. How can I not believe him? Bruh, finna gonna bring a tear to my eye. You replace the journal back on the bed. Replace or place? No, whatever. I failed her. I couldn't save her, but I tried, didn't I? She had the best medicine, because we invented the best medicine. An old data tablet sits on the bed. Roll credits. The mind's eclipse. Time passes, and her temple erodes away. And I am stuck here, unable to help her in this struggle. The worst is not her pale skin or thin arms, but how the sickness can eclipse the mind and destroy it. They tell me to pull the plug and release her, but I do not know if I would be killing Hannah or someone else entirely. Man, shit's really starting to wrap up. This is fucked. This is, oh, man, this is legitimately making me like afraid for the future of like what technology and life will have in store. Like, so I'm partially afraid. Rows and rows of books line the wall. An old chair sits next to the bedside. A solitary book sits on the seat. The old hardcover reads Kingdom of Stars. One of her favorites. What's it about? A book on life, death, and rebirth. Mom was always the spiritual one in the family. She was the yin to your yang. Always a calming force for you. When she got sick, all of that became displaced. I vaguely remember the pattern on this chair. You bought it for her, so that you could sit here and read to her as she became sicker. Oh my god. Pictures hang here on the wall. You see family portraits as well as people you no longer remember. Our friends? Colleagues? Looking out the window, you see the tower in the distance. I remember, after she died, I would come here to think. And I'd sit and wonder at what I should do next. I was lost without her, so I sat for hours, until grief became clarity. And it was then that I envisioned the eclipse. The grief was with you for such a long time. This ominous music is creepy. How so? I remember weeks when you wouldn't leave your laboratory, and then I got sick, and the grief became worry. You've always been chased demons. I think that was meant to say you've always been chased by demons, and at times you've given in to them. What are you saying? You asked how this construct could be a bad thing. You never stopped and asked if the people would want something like this. Imagine an existence without touch or smell or taste. Even if Pravia were here, I'd never be able to experience her embrace again. But I'm not the only one who didn't have a say in events. Look around. This is where Mother should have died. What are you talking about? She should have been here, in the comfort of our home, with you sitting in that chair, reading to her like you promised. Instead, she was in the hospital, connected to the machines. I tried to save her life. We had the best medicine I invented because the sickness had come for her. Are you saying I should have left her to die? You didn't know when to stop. Your selfishness prevailed, and you just couldn't let go. You wanted me to fill her with morphine and just let her waste away. That would have been better. And you didn't respect that. Instead, you had her wrapped around your finger just like everyone else. And you have them believing in you, in your eclipse, never stopping to ask if it's what they truly want. Why tell me this now? I know that my father is a good man, and that you want to help others, that you want to fix them, even if it's to fix your own suffering, your own grief. I never wanted this existence. I suspect that I am tied to COSY. If we destroy COSY, it may destroy me. And I wanted you to fully understand. I am okay with that. Promise me. Promise to Mom that you will respect my decision if it comes to that. Yes, I understand. I'm sorry about your mother, but it cannot be undone. No, but perhaps we can make this right. Within that symphony of voices, I can hear the call of my daughter. We're gonna set things right. Alright. I feel like the ending is near. Because if it isn't, then my god. The tower now dominates the horizon. We are so close now. What is in there, Elle? Your life's work in the heart of the Eclipse. COSY. Not just COSY, but the research to make the Eclipse a reality. Do you know the way from here? Sort of. Things change so rapidly around here, but I think we can manage. I don't think there's nothing to scan, it's just forward. Oh. A dead woman lies here, another victim to nanite corrosion. Al Malik's mansion. Previously, nanites were dumb, expendable machines that would die by the thousands trying to perform simple tasks. The addition of element 985 opened the door to a new realm of possibilities. Now these nanites were easily rechargeable and could replicate themselves given enough E985 and secondary mass. This, however, provided its own challenges. Nanite containment fields were developed to house initial research. Dubbed Al Malik's Mansion, this containment prevented the spread and conversion of mass into more E985 based nanites. A routine pipeline venting operation turned tragic earlier today when the vessel ruptured, blasting 7 miners away from the station and into open space. They were rescued, but the remaining 4 were confirmed deceased in a press release this morning. Critics of the Element 985 mining operation said that the use of unskilled migrant workers and a shortage of necessary safety equipment, together with Campbell's declaration of crunch time with regard to the Eclipse research, has led to several needless deaths over the past year, including these today. The tower has yet to comment on the incident. Wow. Unskilled migrant workers and shortage of necessary safety equipment. That is very much applicable to real life. Diary of Dr. Xavier Ruiz, number 79. Things were going well until it happened. Tragedy again. Ellen has gotten sick. Like mother, like daughter. Sorry. John has been transfixed. I don't know how else to describe it. Everything has been kicked into high gear. The Eclipse is his only goal. He is driven with inhumane power to make it happen in time. For her. And now, after all these years, I've noticed reservation in myself. Has it always been there? Did I simply not notice? Perhaps because now it seems concrete, seems possible, I worry. Can we do this? Should we? I need to think on this, on what we're doing. So all of his highest level workers are starting to get concerned as well. John. We had another death this week in the Beta COS unit. One of the new technicians ignored the nanite hazard signs and wandered into the Beta COS containment suite. As you know, we've had issues with nanite flux and the new COSY reservations. Unfortunately, the nanites overwhelmed the technician's Bosley defense. We were only able to identify them from the name tag, Ruiz. Oh boy. We must be getting closer to COSY. A myriad of screens flicker at a nearby console. These people Wait, there are people in those rooms. Cells? A coldness creeps over you. Experiments. None of the figures move as you watch the screens. Dead. Just like everyone else. Various molecular and synthetic constructs flash on the screens here. A city of people to create this. The information flashes occasionally, giving updates on various experiments. I don't think there's anything helpful for us here. Various posters line the wall. All discuss the Eclipse and its research. Alright. A body lays crumpled in the doorway, keeping it from closing. Oh, not message, sorry. Have I collected? It looks like I've collected. Is there another page? Looks like I've collected everything. Cool. Right. Oh. That's not good. A hallway of tubes extends into the darkness. What is this? Why are these people here? I believe we've stumbled across the quarantine area. No way. The quarantine area is just... Oh my god. These people are sick. They must have been frozen to save themselves from whatever ailed them. I'm sure it started that way. Many of these people probably were sick at one point. Others... political prisoners. Is it so hard to believe? This is part of what Previa was fighting against, John. No matter how good the intentions. It must have been Laszlo. I wouldn't freeze people just to keep them quiet. Maybe it was him. But... were we really so cruel here? Cruel? I don't think Laszlo was cruel. I think he was devoted. More so than most. Let's go. I don't want to keep looking at this. I just feel helpless looking at them. Where is the control system for this? Up higher. At the top of the tower. Are we gonna let them go? Can we do that? Oh, Christ. Whoa, boy! Let me talk to you last, because you seem important. A man lies on the floor. A crowbar sits nearby. Oh, this... oh, hospital music. Oh, fuck. This man smashed the window here? More propaganda here. It's everywhere. The best and brightest minds for the Eclipse. The room is shrouded in darkness, but you can see the vague outlines of something within. Man, that's creepy. A control console hums, its lights blinking in the dim room. Okay. Who are you? A figure sits within the broken window. What is this? Movement catches your eye. The mouth of the creature moves, but you hear no sound. It's... alive? She's in pain, John. She? Yes, this is a person. But... why? Why this? I don't know. But we must help her. How? I don't even know what to do. I have an idea. But you're not going to like it. What then? I'll need to leave you momentarily, but COSY. COSY's presence is almost overwhelming here. So she could, what, control or deactivate it? But COSY will get in my fucking head again, won't they? I suppose we've already scoured everything, but... Alright. Help the woman. Move closer to her, and try not to break contact. Oh, the nanites, okay. Ellen, it's time. We can't delay any longer. I remember now. The ocean. The sea. The ships. We can save them. We can save them all. From drowning. You are so close now. Are you ready to join the Eclipse? Follow my voice to forever. So the Eclipse is everyone and their mechanical souls, like their souls or their mechanical parts or whatever's left of them, merging into one. I feel like the sickness also has a part to do with this. Oh god, that little girl at the back. Oh no. COSY? Where am I? Oh fucking hell. What's going on? The healer has returned to us. Welcome, John. Behold your creation. Oh my god. A giant eye rotates and flickers. COSY. I see you, John. I will watch over you, just as I watched the core. I saw, I heard, I learned. You watched everyone through the core's network? And your nanites. Or do you forget the cornerstone of your creation? They are my arms and fingers, my eyes and ears. I can be everywhere. But what if the nanites are destroyed? You're still mortal. Your genius built this place. But now you are the child contemplating the universe. I will show you, John. Oh, we already went through this. I don't care, you creepy motherfucker. Hello? Is someone there? They have no faces. I'm glad we did this sequence of some beautiful day. Shall we dance to eternity? Come, John, dance with us. So many voices here. So much noise. This can't be real. This must be a dream. Then we share the same dream. Just as you promised us. More faces writhe in the darkness. Oh no. Helping a little girl walk. Oh no. A broken bridge leads to a door. Where does this go? Your voice echoes into the abyss. I visualize an exit point. It leads out of this prison. Prison? The tower? This illusion you call reality. Little girl. Small figure. Ellen? Elle? Why does the healer cry? Ellen is right here. We are all here. We've been waiting for you. This can't be real. We have redefined reality. Created a new one. But we must leave this place first. Follow the bridge to the other side. Follow our songs. Follow your only daughter. Oh, that's so sad. Oh my god. I am your daughter. A sick daughter. Ellen. A small bird told me to be brave. Can Pravia come too? Don't be afraid. I'm so tired. Oh, Christ. I feel sad for this family. Oh my god. Arrays of metal and glass stand before you. A familiar face rests within one of these glass bulbs. COSY. No. I am Beta 2B. I am Jonathan Campbell. My father. Our father. COSY was in my mind. I tried to escape and woke up here. Where am I? Some call this reality, but others think of it as a shadow of true existence. What? You are here with Beta 2B. My Eclipse engine emits nanites. They interfere with core operating system and the primary Eclipse engine. So COSY is indeed using the nanites to manipulate things. Biological tissue? Memories? Reality itself? What is the Eclipse engine? Surely the Father knows. It is the path that will allow humanity to transcend this illusion space. Immortality. The idea that we will leave our mortal bodies and live forever? False. Error. Improper logic. Everything is finite. All must end. To merge with eternity, one must cease to exist. Even Father knows this. Are you truly Jonathan Campbell? I lost most of my memories, but they come back to me even now. Where are the other Eclipse engines? Many appear deactivated. Redundancy systems. Other engines are offline. Source. Non-parity event. Non-parity event? Yes. Non-parity will render the Eclipse unstable. Unstable? I must teach my own father how to fish. The Eclipse brings our illusion space with the next space. What is this next space? I cannot see there. I must grasp in the dark and hope to find the light. I am only Beta 2B. Core operating system may be able to see the next space. My daughter has returned to me. She claims to reside in both spaces. Can this be true? Ellen. Yes. You know her? Do you know what happened to her? Father loved Ellen dearly. He built the Eclipse for Ellen. Is Ellen in there with you? Ellen definition. My neural networks are based on Ellen Campbell. This was to achieve perfect parity for the Eclipse. Ellen location. Ellen is not here. Solution. Continue onward. The rest have walked the path. Shall you join them? Inquire with them. Inquire with core operating system. Inquire with your children. Remember that you were a father before you were a healer, John. So that was the beta core program, kind of giving us a little bit of giving us a little bit of more context towards what the fuck the core operating system actually is. The little rabbit hopped through the woods. Why can't we find Daddy? The rabbit... this is creepy as fuck. I don't like this. This isn't what I expected of my creation. Every traveler encounters new surprises on distant shores, but they still exclaim, "The beauty." What beauty? Some of these people seem happy. Others... It is because you are still blind. Your mind is imprisoned in that body. And so I must lecture my own father. You gaze upon the shadows of who these people were. Happy, sad, indifferent. I sculpt them from the noise of their shadows and lead them to eternity. I will show you. Christ on a stick. You see the expansion of two faces before your very eyes. Oh. He's got a gun. Even now we grow in number. I will save them all. Just as I promised you. Just as Ellen promised you. Are you really Ellen? My daughter? Then to what point do you do this? What is eternity without your loved one? Without Pravia? I often had my own doubts all of these decades. Yes, I built this for Ellen, but I never knew if I entered this place without Hannah. What is your eternity without love? Pravia. Do not fret, John. I can sculpt them anew, even the dead. Why show me that screenshot of that guy? Surely it was meant to show me the screenshot of fucking Pravia dead in the middle of the room. God. I feel like that painting of all those faces, like that creepy picture that's coming up, that could be sold at like a fucking art museum for something a lot of money, like The Cruelty of the Future or something like that, like whatever you want to call it. Like that could be sold as a painting. That's fucking creepy, but I know some people would be into that. Another doorway. Oh. So many footprints. Deeper into the tower. L? L. She's not back yet, but it looks like this is where everyone went. Shit. A tablet lies on the ground. It appears to be busted. Uh-oh. Jonathan Campbell's speech. Carl Sagan once said that we make our world significant by the courage of our questions. Today, I ask you, what is humanity without death? There are some who say we cannot live without death, that we are merged as creatures that fear a sudden end, like a flower in the desert or a hare that watches the sky for the shadows of hawks. Such people believe that fear of death is a necessity element of the human experience. They are wrong. Fear is not what motivates us. Fear is not what separates us from the rest of nature. What makes us human is hope. Nothing can defeat hope. Not illness, not time, not death. It is a candle in the universe, and not all the darkness in existence can prevail against it. Father Urias, this will be my last message. I can see that we simply will not agree on this. Take it to Father General if you must, but I know that I will eventually be proved right in the end, just as Matteo Ricci was vindicated. The eclipse is almost here. I can sense it's coming, and my flock can too. If only you were here to witness it. What an incredible time to be alive. To see the promises of our Lord come to fruition in front of my very eyes. Oh, pardon me, sorry. The core is giving rise to the New Jerusalem. I will remember you an Estion. I do not know that word. Even if you do not remember me. The song is strong. It's so strong I'm having a hard time blocking it out. But the others, everyone else, they can't block it out. It's calling them, leading them. They're going wherever it tells them, clambering over cars, climbing up the walls, colliding with anything in the way. I swear they walk off the Vine Bridge if someone retracted it. But it can't get me. It can't. I've got to get out of here. My implants can only take so much. So, because he boosted himself that far, he was able to resist for the longest time. The silence is eerie. This set of doors leads deeper into the tower. I know why you came here, John. Not what you told me. Not what you told my echo. Before you were a father, you were a husband. Hannah? How can this be? They're really playing with his heart. Figures are sculpted out of the walls. Oh, balls. So this is like the conclusion of the stories of those we've been reading about. Details, features blur and shift as you stare at the figures. Yep, this is the father. Oh, wow. A figure in the distance. You approach the figure. Oh? Okay. A couple of deactivated Isaacs stand guard at the large auditorium doors. A large synthetic plant sits in the tank. Campbell Auditorium. Our own personal auditorium, eh? Oh, I didn't think I meant to show that screenshot, but okay. I hear music, Father. I hear her songs. Whose songs? mothers. So both Hannah and Ellen did join the Eclipse. Oh, that's sad. Hannah? Do not be afraid, John. I'm certainly fucking afraid. Oh. Is this Parliament House? What is this? Oh, balls. A large coffin-like object sits atop a dais. This is where it happened. This is where the eclipse began. John, do not be afraid. I can't believe it. How? There is so much data in the core, and I can read it all. Every word, every thought, every deed, and with it, I can recreate life, just as it was, just as it ought to be. The Eclipse, the core, like the COSY, is able to recreate life now because it's gotten that advanced. No, I think that's fucking bullshit. But Christ, Hannah, is that really you? I don't know. John, my love, everything is okay now. You did it. You saved us. 30 years and you're here now. Finally. But now, time can be meaningless for us both, my love. All I ever wanted was to keep our family together. I always knew you could do it. Even death could not defeat you. Could not defeat us. Then where is Ellen? She's here too, my love. We've both waited for you. Embrace the eclipse. And you'll never have to be alone again. Are you ready, my love? Oh my god. Resist COSY. Fuck this. No, don't become a part of it. It's so hard to get up and move. You struggle against the weight of gravity, and yet you begin to slip. No, resist it, man! Resist it, man! Blackness engulfs you as you begin to fall. Yes! Are you done playing around? Let's get you out of this thing. Come on. Slow and steady. It's hard to breathe. Thank you, Elle. Oh my god, I wonder what would have happened if you embraced it. Like, would have just fucking joined the amalgamation of heads. It's hard to breathe. I saw her. And I saw you. Who? Hannah. She was there, inside COSY. That can't be right. Mom died so long ago. I remember now. I figured out a way to do it. A way for COSY to simulate a version of your mother. Her face, her voice, it was almost perfect. I wanted to stay. You created her to welcome me? Yes, to look after you. And you saw me in there? Yes. I saw how you died. Damn it. It's hard to breathe. Stay with me. You're injured. We need to find COSY's central locale. I have an idea. My office. Oh, there's a door that leads to COSY. I think that's what it said. I remember now. More Eclipse engines sit here. They take up the giant cavern. We weren't ready, but I had to try. I'm so sorry, Ellen. I suspected that the sickness killed me, but I didn't know exactly what happened before I woke up as I am now. As Elle, I wandered for a long time before I found Pravia. She had changed during those weeks without me. She thought you had killed me. One more sacrifice to the Eclipse. But I did, didn't I? I remember us arguing about it now. You wanted to just fade away like your mother. But I can be so damn persuasive. And I allowed myself to be persuaded. It's easy to say that you don't fear death when it doesn't hover over you. But Pravia? So this is why Pravia started her rebellion. It was the last straw. First was your quarantine, and then there were rumors from the Tower of Unethical Experiments. When you forbade anyone but doctors to see me, she couldn't stand for it. When I met her again, she had changed. She wanted so hard to believe it was me, and I wanted so badly for her to be at peace. I offered to help her. Help her do what? I offered to help her stop you, John. Rumors flew out of the tower. The Eclipse was, yet again, a failure. And Jonathan Campbell had sacrificed his daughter for that failure. And that sacrifice, that shadow of his daughter, was trapped inside COSY. And yet you wouldn't destroy it because you couldn't let go of you. I forgive you, Father. And for Pravia? I don't know. Maybe with time. Ellen? You've been quiet. I've been thinking. I know how to destroy COSY. I suspected it for long so, but now I'm certain. How? The woman in the lab, the experiment, she was one of your top scientists. She sacrificed herself for the Eclipse. How do you know all this? I crept into her neural pathways and I merged with them. Merged? Yes. She's at peace now. You killed her? Part of her is with me. I learned about her entire life. Everything. It is so beautiful to see now. Her research for you was cutting edge. But most importantly was the non-parity event. Non-parity? Like a mismatch? Yes, I've seen messages referencing it. But a mismatch of what? The human consciousness. The soul. Your researchers found that if you tried to merge two copies of the same person within an Eclipse engine, it destabilized the engine, destroying it most of the time. And you're inside COSY. Yes. Ellen. I already died, Father. I shouldn't even be here. At least this way, I get to choose this time. Wow, that's sad. So in the end, Jonathan's gonna be left with nothing. He won't have any family. Clouds of nanites swell into face-like shapes. A man lies slumped against the control console. Ruiz. Xavier R. The music. It starts as a small jingle, like someone playing music down the street. But then you realize it's in your head. She is in your head. I must hurry. Others have less sophisticated bios than I. Bossies than I. From John. COSY Prime. The merging of an individual with the Eclipse is a delicate task, requiring immense processing power as well as an interface that can successfully transpose the human psyche. And so we have created COSY Prime. COSY isn't just another node of artificial intelligence, it is the convergence of nanite engineering and optical computation, the pinnacle of our work here in the tower. I stand in awe of our creation, but I'm also fearful. I know this is what will save Ellen, but we still have yet to unlock all of its mysteries. And time is running out. So this is COSY Prime that was able to merge everything and make the Eclipse happen. I think. The control console is alive with blinking lights. Oh, the elevator brought us to our office, okay. A large, cluttered office stands before you. One of the many discarded data tablets, the screen flashes with information. Symphony. In that symphony of voices, my daughter's call can be heard. Or perhaps it's my imagination. Some have left me, thinking we have failed. They see through me and know that I did this for her, not them. But we are not done yet. There is still hope. I must protect her still, yet from those who wish to put an end to all of this. We've only begun to unlock the mysteries of the Eclipse. I cannot stop now. The best day. I was once a research assistant at the University of Nix Olympia. The train was, as usual, running late, but this day, a woman sat down next to me. She carried a guitar case and nothing else. We began talking shyly at first, trading university stories. Train stopped at our bench before moving on silently up the mountain. After many had come and gone, I asked about her destination. She admitted sheepishly that she had been letting her train pass by just so she could continue chatting with me. I, of course, had been doing the same. We both laughed at this. The morning was spent and the woman asked if we could go grab lunch. My research duties now long forgotten, I agreed, but I insisted that I must first know her name. Hannah, she replied. My name is Hannah. That is romantic as shit. That is so sweet. The tower no longer fills the skyline. Instead, Jupiter dominates the view. What will you do? What if you merge with COSY and you can't destroy it? We always wanted to travel, to see the rest of Seoul together. Maybe I'll do that now. I'll go sail amongst the stars. Why not stay here? Why not? I think humanity needs a break, John. They need a break from living in the shadow of larger-than-life ideas, larger-than-life people, and whatever I am. This music, bro, I'm getting sad, stop. A corkboard hangs on the wall. Various plans and scientific works are pinned to it. See, this is just a beautiful, well done, amazing visual novel. I am disappointed not more people know about this. Gary Gorilla sits on the shelf. It's obviously an older model that has seen a lot of use. Huh! I remember this old thing. I can't believe you kept it. It helped me to focus. All these things on the shelf, they reminded me of you and your mother. And that gave me inspiration and perseverance. Does it still work? No, this is a first generation, Gary. It used the old power systems, and they've been dead for years. Oh my god. Stacks of tablets and empty beverage containers crowd the table. The couch appears as though it was frequently slept in. And I think this is the end. We're going to enter COSY Prime. Alright. A large glass door leads out onto a large bridge. Thick clouds of nanites swirl and morph into different shapes. COSY. Damn, the door is neural locked. It's my lock. This is why you and Pravia needed me, isn't it? John, you haven't recovered enough of your memories. But I can try to tease some of them out so that the neural lock will open. Once that door opens, yeah, I can't promise that you'll make it. For me, it's going to be a one-way trip. I have a chance to make this right, Elle. I wish there was another way. I know, John, but I just want this to be over. What would you like to remember? What memories should I bring forth to unlock the door? A memory of Hannah, you, and me. When we were all happy. I'll do my best. And Ellen, if we do survive this, and you decide to leave, will you at least say goodbye first? Of course. Now, close your eyes, and... Aww. That was brief but very sweet. John, we remember so much now. Memories of your visits to us as we fought the sickness, and memories of the pain and sorrow we both felt. Mother, daughter, and the thousands with us now. But none of that matters after today. Those memories will fade into the shadow of the eclipse. Are you still afraid? Our voices sing for you. We won't leave without you. Or have you come to destroy us? To destroy me? Will you really kill me, Father? I already did. No. You told us to protect her at all costs. Come on, John. Mad lad, 90-year-old mad lad has to fight against the nanites. Come on, my man. Oh? Some white? Another hand. What? Donald Campbell, no relation. That's the ending? Oh my god. That's such, like... It's simultaneously satisfying, but yet, like... What happened? Like, did man straight up die? Like, oh my god. There you go. Read all of these names that are appearing on the screen, because these guys don't receive enough acknowledgement and praise for their work. Because whenever I've seen the game online, it's always just been at the Mind's Eclipse. It's never in anything to actually, like, reference these individuals that worked on this game, so I want people to recognize this game. This game was programmed using the Ren'Py engine. Hell yeah, go Ren'Py. Oh! He did survive! Mad lad! And there's Gary. Elle? No. Her consciousness was transferred into the toy. Oh my god. Thank you for playing. Oh my god. There you go. The Mind's Eclipse. That was my full playthrough of the Mind's Eclipse. Like, I know a lot of it was just, all of it, like 95% of it was just me reading what was on the screen, but man, what a terrific story. What an amazingly well done and well written story. I cannot praise this game enough. I don't know. I don't think there's an actual, like, a development team behind this, because on itch.io and Steam and Twitter and everything, they're only referred to as the Mind's Eclipse, the game itself. It never references, like, a development team. But if these people do develop other games, I want to check them out. Or if they haven't, then I truly believe they should, because this was just an amazingly well done, well told story with amazing music, amazing visuals, and like, I feel bad for downloading it for free, because, like, I should have bought it when it came out, like when the full version was finalized. I should have bought it. But man, I am shocked at how amazing that is, and all in the Ren'Py engine as well. That's the thing that especially gets me with, like, visual novels like this and Doki Doki Literature Club. They were made in Ren'Py, which is a free engine, and it's kind of inspired me in a way, like, especially, like, after Doki Doki Literature Club and thinking about it for a while, and now this, after the fact, I've kind of wanted to turn my multiple choice story, The Trials of Blood Vengeance, into a visual novel story. So I've actually started downloading, I've started playing around with Ren'Py. This isn't something I can confirm, but it's an idea I've had for at least a little bit, so I'm looking to try it out myself. But the fact that such amazing stuff can be done in Ren'Py, like Doki Doki Literature Club, like the Mind's Eclipse, it's amazing. And wow, the story in this is just absolutely phenomenal. So if you haven't already, I mean, I know you just watched me play the whole entire damn thing, but I mean, if you want to experience it for yourself, maybe choose some of the other options available in the game, then I recommend you download it for yourself. It's for free. I'll leave a link in the description. Thank you, everyone, so much for watching this story and watching this full playthrough of the Mind's Eclipse. Links for my Twitter and for my other channel, Firestorm, and everything down in the description. I highly encourage for you to check it out. And yeah, thank you everyone. Have a good one.